Welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind, and I'm here to run a game of D&D for some adventurers out here exploring the wonderful lands of Elsparia, currently in Tynak. Tonight we have with us Christopher.
Does no one stay dead in this world?
We have Kronk.
Good evening.
We have Arthur.
Hello.
We have Jack.
Howdy, howdy.
And now we're back to normal. Full will be here when she gets here, right? So now we can get back to normality around here. So we continued south from the wonderful city of Marsola, and the party, you managed to rescue a overturned cart from the dangers of Displacer Beast. After saving the man, you all kind of like gathered together and said, let's go to Jillian Cove together, because he was en route with supplies of sorts, foodstuffs and likes. And pretty much you guys made camp that night. He went off to get some drinks for everyone and took a little bit longer than he should have until a loud thud revealed his remains. Apparently, an arrow had found its way to its mark and signs of a killer were sought after. Investigating the arrow, it resembled several of the missed arrows that Kinnan used. Didn't miss this time, did he? Scrying on Kinnan revealed a fleeing tabaxi rushing in a direction towards the Donder Forest northern section. However, is there anything that I might have missed? I know I kind of like surmised everything in a big lump there, but there might have been minor details I wasn't paying mind to. What did I miss?
Unfortunately, I missed a good half of that because I suddenly just could not hear or see anybody anymore.
Oh no.
But I will assume that everything was covered.
I think so.
Yeah, I think everything was covered.
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
we
I
did
know...
discover who the cart was for. Who the delivery was for. We found like in the cart.
Do we remember the guy's name? I think I
Shepherd.
gave him a name, but I can't remember it offhand.
You gave him Ray.
Ray, that's right. Thank you for that. So yeah, Ray was his name, everybody. You'll notice that I will be slipping as I grow older in age. Alright.
Our ray of sunshine has been taken away from us.
Sure enough. Don't steal my sunshine. Oh, already did. So yeah, we kind of like left off at the night scene where we've been processing the scene CSI style, right? And also arcane style and trying to get a bead on what to do. You have the remains of Ray sitting before you. There were going to be attempts to try to do Revivify, but we were uncertain as Vol kind of like surmised that the body was far gone for Revivify. So, I don't know. What do you guys want to do at this point? Like, kind of up to you.
Well, I guess we could make camp, or at least.
Well, technically, we already had.
Yeah, good news is, yeah. Good news, you did make camp. It's just that Ray did not return with the drinks he promised. You know, he was gonna, or the chicken. It was the chicken. That's why. Yeah, he's gonna come over with some chicken meat and help process that, and we were gonna have fried chicken or something, right? Unfortunately, he never made it back. But you could probably find the chicken. What in 9 hells is this? Suspected spam. Do not worry about it, my friends. My phone will not aggravate us tonight. So, oh, go ahead, Jack. I was just gonna...
No. I was just gonna say, I think I'll look for that fried chicken. And,
Shella pulls out a dagger over Ray's body. I guess I'll take his teeth then.
No. Well,
What?
Shella.
No?
No.
Oh,
You should probably not do that
no.
until we can deliver him to.
Oh, right. I'll wait till after the wake.
All right, that's better. Okay, so since I'm not being shot by any more arrows, I think it's safe to say that Cannon just left us alone. I'm gonna look for that chicken. Let's have a good meal and eat this chicken in Ray's honor. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna go to the cart and start looking for the chicken.
Yeah, you go, and yeah, you go dig out the cart. You search. You know, give me an investigation. Depending upon how high it is, will determine what else you find. Okay,
That's
you
a
find the
9.
chicken. You find the chicken.
Alright. The
That's
most
about it.
important-
Yeah, absolutely. That's the main thing, right? Paulina's just kind of like looking at you from behind with disgust. It's like, a man just died, and you're gonna take his chicken?
He's not using it.
But this is wrong on so many levels.
He was gonna share it with us anyway.
Well, it's kind of hard for him to share it with us now, isn't it?
We can stick a chicken bone in his mouth and he'd really like to eat it.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll take care of that. Shella offers. What is wrong with you people?
You know what? I think I just might go to bed early this evening. Just wake me up around midnight for a shift.
I guess
He
we could
just
do that.
starts
All right.
setting up his bedroll, trying not to think about it.
But in all seriousness, as Paulina watches Jack start cooking up the chicken, what are we gonna do about him? Are we just gonna throw him in a cart, carry him to the next town, and drop him off to his next of kin?
I mean, yeah.
It sounds logical to me. Jack knows what he's doing. But, Shella, you're not helping. What?
Alternatively, we find a temple, as Bull said, and oh, excuse me, Jack. Coming over this way. There's not much else I can actually suggest beyond that.
Okay, so we're gonna try to bring him back. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Where's Kronk? You want to help me put him somewhere safer than the floor?
Kronk will help move him onto one of the carts.
Alright. Yeah, so Paulina and Kronk are gonna kind of like situate Ray as if he was sleeping or something on one of the carts. I guess that will do for now. Thank you, Kronk. 23 athletics, you're able to get him wherever we need him.
And
Speaking
at
of...
Bernie's.
Yeah. So speaking of shifts, as Christopher gets ready to lay down, did we pick out who's going on first watch or anything like that?
I don't think we did.
Nope.
Do you guys want to organize that now, or?
I can take the first watch.
Alright. Sounds like Christopher's taking second. So, third and fourth.
Arthur will take third.
Kronk will go with graveyard.
Define graveyard.
Last shift.
4. Okay, so we got Jack, and this is just for like your convenience, and then we could fill in NPCs wherever you want, and Vol could jump in when she gets in here. So Jack, Christopher, Arthur, and then Kronk. Alright, there we go. There's our order, right? Paulina will take, No, Paulina will take first, and Shell will take second. So, as Jack delivers a wonderful meal of chicken, make a survival check to see how well you cook it.
Kronk will help.
Oh, Kronk helping? Alright, it's advantage.
So that's
Alright,
19.
nice. Delicious. Wonderful. Absolutely delish. So, After taking the dead man's chicken and cooking it up, you managed to create a wonderful spread of chicken that you could share with everybody. Yeah, I'm still digesting this. And as everybody finishes eating or what have you, we can kind of go into the first watch if you want. Alright, so Paulina kind of like joining Jack on the first watch there. She's giving you like this evil eye, like, you don't care much, do you?
Looking back, just licking like the meat and the gravy off my fingers. I mean, listen, I feel for the guy, but there's just, I don't know. Yeah, I've kind of learned to live with it in a way.
I guess you're
I've
kind
been-
of used to this all the time, or?
I ran with bandits for 3 years. I was a bounty hunter for 3 years, more or less, on my own.
So I guess that
This
means
guy-
you see a lot of people just die and just take their stuff afterwards. I guess I could see that.
I mean, adventurers do the same thing. It's just usually goblins or monsters.
Right, still though, that's not a goblin.
I mean, he was gonna share it anyway. We might as well eat it in his honor.
She just
It's
looks
what he
still.
would have wanted.
She still can't accept that explanation, but she begrudgingly, like, you can see it in her facial expressions, but her voice just kind of like, I give up. I can't talk to this man. He's not. So so Ray has like this big old chicken bone sticking out of his mouth on the back of a cart. Yeah. All right, then, Jack, I need you to make a perception check for the night.
I will flash of genius that to make it a 18.
All right, fair enough.
Hey, Paulina, there is something I wanted to say something. Are you like attuned to any magical items or something?
I mean, honestly, I don't know. Hold on one second. Above table.
Well,
Let me check.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'll take a look. As soon as the character sheet rolls around and says hello. Come on. Oh, why do you ask, Jack?
To make some attunement room.
So, you plan on giving me something? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes. Could be one of
She
two
currently
things.
has no attunement. She's pretty much never had a chance to get attunement. She doesn't have the money to buy magical items like you guys do.
Oh.
I mean, I won't say no to something to attune to.
Well, my whole dick as an artificer, I can infuse items to, make it magical. I could give you, in the morning, I can make a cloak that'll give you extra protection, or this ring. Can I point at the ring and fiddle with it? It's a ring of protection. If you want it, it'll boost up your defenses a bit magically.
And here I
figured.
thought you were about to propose to me, Jack.
Yeah, it's kind of why I waited until everyone would sleep.
You really do have a lighthearted way of thinking, don't you?
Yeah, well, don't let anyone catch on.
I'll do my best. Look, if you have something you want me to use because it might help as an adventure party, I'll be more than happy to take anything off your hands, put it to use if necessary, but you don't have to give me anything too expensive or anything like that.
Oh, don't you worry. I have no idea how much this cost. I quite frankly forget. And I'm gonna take off the ring of protection and hand it over to her.
Alright. Well, it is a pretty
Well,
ring.
last time asked at retail 5,000 gold, but that's beside
Yeah.
the point.
Yeah. I mean, all right. She puts it on, and we watch it kind of like resize to her finger magically. Huh. Neat.
Or in the morning, you'll feel a bit more protected.
Well, guess we better keep watch. And as the time kind of like progresses, and you can finish your conversation. I'm not trying to stop this conversation, but your perception check and all that, like your watch will come to a peaceful end. So if there's anything you want to finish on.
Paulina, I do hope that this helps us with our little trip and with you wanting to be an adventurer. It'll help you out in the long run. Hopefully the short term too.
You're wanting it back after, right?
I mean, if the others want it, you'd have to talk to them, but
I mean, I don't
can
even have
just
to say
make-
anything.
Look, I can just make stuff. I can make a cloak that'll be just as good as that. It's basically the same magical stuff, but a cloak instead of a ring.
I see. And she's just admiring the ring as she's kind of like finishing up the watch with you. This is a nice touch. Still, I can't believe you took that man's chicken. I'm still not over that. And she just kind of like huffs a bit. And
Well, maybe I should propose then. Maybe it will get your mind off things.
wait, what?
What?
Did you just say you were going to propose to who?
No, I think our shift is over.
Oh, is that what's going on here? So this awkward conversation leads you to go wake up Christopher.
Yep. Hey, Christopher. And I'm gonna slightly just kind of slap his cheek, not like hard, just like that, like wake up, time to
Tap,
wake
tap.
up, kind of slap. Tap tap.
What? Jack,
If
why
you
are you
don't-
so red in the face?
I had a lot of chicken. You eat too much chicken, this is what happens. Now it's your shift. I'm taking a nap.
Right? Just like that hanging question mark.
Yeah, Paulina goes over and wakes up Shella. Okay, I'm up. And yeah, at this point, Christopher and Shella are on shift. Vol, you are more than welcome to take third or fourth. Which one would you like?
Who's on either one of them?
Arthur, then Kronk.
I think I
Who's-
will join Kronk.
Alright, fair enough. So as Jack turns in for the night and Shella and Christopher are on watch, what would you like to do, Christopher? As Shella just kind of like goes through the motions of her spells or her steps. So any remaining steps, she's burning them now.
So you do seem to be fairly dedicated to your... I believe you've always been calling them your steps?
Oh, yes. The way of the wind, as Ninny taught me, is very interesting. I asked her if I could walk the path of darkness because it sounds cool, because, you know, I live in a dark place. It seemed like it would be helpful. And she said, no, I can't teach you that. So I was like, okay, can I have a light instead? And I've been walking the way of light, along with the wind.
And I don't believe you can particularly blame her too much for her resistance. So,
Though, she did say if I was really interested, I'd have to learn it myself. So, after I get done tutoring Vol, I will definitely start researching further into the darkness.
So, well, that is certainly your decision. But,
Mhm. Oh, did you get any of that chicken?
I don't believe my stomach could have settled for it. Not after the...
Yeah, I didn't really have much of an appetite either. Oh well. And she takes the drumsticks and starts eating it without even thinking about it.
just blinks.
Yeah. Self-contradiction, isn't it? If you would like to, you can go ahead and start making that perception check, and we'll kind of like check that off the list, and we can keep going. Alright.
14.
14. The... Trying to think real quick. Okay, they don't have that. Alright. Different group. But yeah, for the most part, like, the night has really gotten quiet. The only sound you're hearing is the occasional owl or any wildlife that might be scurrying that you see is like maybe raccoons in the far distance staring at the chicken that's in a bucket somewhere. So you do catch the glimpse of like shining eyes every so often from about this direction that look like little critters like raccoons or whatnot.
Well, at least they aren't squirrels.
Search up in the trees. No squirrels.
Christopher cannot tell anybody in the party there are squirrels.
He's the only one that knows how bad it is. But yeah, is there anything else you want to do here as your shift does eventually come to a peaceful end?
So now, once it's over and he's woken up, I believe it was Arthur for third.
Yeah, Arthur for third.
So come now, Arthur.
Alright. Unfortunately, Arthur, there is no one for you to talk to except yourself. You may go into your monologue if you like.
Unless you want to have a conversation with Dorian.
That's true. I am hanging out if you need anything.
I think I'll pass. And with that, he's just gonna start pacing up and down the road.
Hey, wait, come back. We could have all kinds of wonderful conversations. Come on. Oh, all right. Go ahead and make a perception. Get this going.
But I didn't jump the gun there. Anyways, but as he's kind of walking, looking around, that's persuasion, not perception.
I mean,
there we go.
Persuade me to accept it, but
I'll just persuade you to accept that 27.
Yeah, I think I'll live with that. Yeah, as for you, you know, like you actually see a few raccoons getting brave as they kind of like scurry close to the campfire. And I don't know, maybe if you make your presence known, they kind of like scurry back. Otherwise, they are trying to get to the chicken that is kind of like in the open that has been cooked.
I'll walk over that way whenever they're starting to approach, then immediately slink back off as fast as I can.
Alright, so yeah, your approach keeps them at bay as the chicken is saved for another 2 hours. As for the rest of your shift, it does come to a peaceful ending.
As he's just kind of muttering to himself, he's gonna walk over and just kind of start waking up Kronk. Hey.
Alright.
Hey. It's your shift now, buddy.
Hi, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And
as
you
he
can wake.
starts walking back.
And you can also wake up
He's
Bull to
rest.
join you.
Oh, yes, that probably would be a good idea. He's just gonna go poke her with a stick until she wakes up.
Poke, poke.
I'm up. I'm up. Why are you... Watch where you're broken.
Oh, sorry. And then he is just going to huck it into the distance and then go
Off
take
you
his
go.
rest.
Alright. So, Kronk and Vol, you are on the last watch. What would you like to do before you make your wonderful perception check?
Krunk will sit around on fire and play at the fire a little bit.
Bull's just gonna kind of watch and be like, do you do that for just entertainment for yourself, or do you do that with other people? You know, like, I imagine this to be popular with the kids if you're ever in the city.
I like to practice making new shapes.
I'm not gonna lie though, it looks like you got pretty good at it already. Although then again, I think this is my second time I've seen you do this.
For
Yes.
those who did not hear
What?
it, he is controlling flames. Sorry.
This is one of the first things I learned to do with magic.
That's interesting since, you know, actually wait, no, that makes sense since you're also one of the people of the trees, right? Wanna be able to control the fire before it hurts your land, right?
I never thought of it like that. I just was watching the flame one night and an image appeared.
And an image, kind of like you just accidentally imagine it, kind of like she gives a small smile.
Yes, I was thinking about some flowers I had seen that day, and the flames, they looked sort of like one.
What kind of flower? I'm actually a little bit interested on that since feels strange, but that kind of actually makes me think about when I was younger, you know, little kid.
It was a nice light blue swamp lotus.
Ah, not what I was imagining, but I could definitely see the appeal in that.
What kind of flower were you hoping for?
Well, my mom used to own a garden. Um, it's like these really deep blue flowers. The memory kind of the name it is, but I remember they're called Hydra something. Really pretty flowers.
Perhaps it was hydrangeas.
Oh, yes, that's. You are a very smart man. Yes, that's exactly it. That.
They do not help with medicine, but they are lovely.
Yeah, I'm very aware they're not very helpful in medicine, but I know that I like them. My mom likes them. You don't see them very often in Timor, so you have to kind of grow them out.
They might not cure wounds, but they can make you feel better.
Not gonna lie, if I had one right now, I think I'd be in a pretty good mood.
Can I roll history to see if Kronk's seen any in his tour around?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. It seems like you would.
Kronk's gonna wander off to find her one.
Alright, go ahead and make it survival.
You see, now you want me to imagine like Kronk is like being part of a band going on tour.
Oh my god!
Yeah, surprisingly enough, after a little bit of searching, he's gone for about 10-15 minutes maybe. But seems like a whisper in the wind kind of like leads him to the plant in question, and you're able to find one, Kronk.
He's gonna come back and put it on top of her ear.
She'll kind of be surprised because she kind of thought you were just doing a bathroom break since you didn't say why you left. But then she's kind of like, she like touches up to her hand, like with her left hand, and just feels this nice flower.
Does it make you feel better?
I want you to imagine like her eyes are like showing much confliction, but kind of like bitter joy. It's kind of like you can just see it in her face. It's like she is extremely happy, but it's like she doesn't know how to feel, and she just kind of like really tilts her head down, just goes like, "Thank you, Kronk." Kind of like just wavering voice.
Kronk will give her a little pat on the head and big smile.
Smiles back, and kind of just like, kicks her feet a little bit, just enjoying the rest of the morning now. As she's about to get it set up.
Excuse me. All right, give me perception checks, both of you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not out of the woods yet. You hear a tipped over bucket, and 3 raccoons are scurrying away with all the chicken that was remaining. Other than that, there's no other threats.
If I didn't suddenly fall asleep, that would have been a bad. Next time, definitely put away the food away from the bears.
Hopefully, Jack is not upset about the chicken.
Why? What did Jack do?
He was very happy with his chicken.
Like, he took a dead guy's chicken?
And he cooked it fairly well.
Maybe that displacer beast meat actually did do something to him.
In one of the carts is the corpse of Ray with a big old chicken leg bone sticking out of his mouth.
Oh my god. That screams Shella.
Wasn't her.
Oh my god! Just like out of character
I
that
was
time
gonna take his teeth.
Oh my god! That would have been worse!
Mhm.
Bring him back to his loved ones. He had great teeth! What happened to them?
I'm gonna get $1.50 when I get home.
I don't know, Croc, though. They're not causing any problems, though. And I think, in the short time I saw Ray, I imagine he wouldn't mind giving some of the food to the animals.
They are better animals than some that are out there.
Oh, like what? Are you talking about, like, wolves and bears?
Well, wolves and bears are naturally angry against humans. It's the other beasts.
Ah. As long as... Okay. As long as they're not, like... hill giants, I'm okay with that. Stone giants are not too bad. But, okay. Hill giants are not that bad either. They're just big children.
I do not think I ever met a giant.
I mainly... Okay, to help you understand my scenario, like, in my years of service, I was kind of like, in Timor, having to deal with up north conflicts with frost giants and hill giants. Frost giants, they tend to break things for showing how strong they are, but they're very family-like people. But hill giants, they're really... I want you to imagine a small child and making them literally as big as a house. Not that smart. However, when there's a female hill giant or a war chief giant, then, well, that's actually why Timor's military stepped in.
I feel attacked, says Billy from the grave.
It's okay, Billy, we love you.
No, you don't. Alright. Sorry. It does become morning, though, and you can wake your party once you're ready.
Well, now, I can tell you more stories later, Kronk, if you want to hear more about my, you know, service with giants and whatnot.
I would love to hear the stories of you servicing.
In
Bull
general.
slowly gets up. But, like, Bull slowly gets up, but kind of has a little bit of a spring in her step because it's like flower.
Mm-hmm.
And then just kind of, like, walks over to Christopher and kind of pats him on the head. Hey. Hey, Christopher. Young
morning
man.
already?
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. Pretty good morning, actually. I'm gonna get the camp ready and stuff like that and get the horses going.
Very well then. So, just like gets up from the bedroll, and as he stretches, just like it's like, oh god, it's coming again. Oh no, okay, no, can't stop it, can't stop it.
Wait. It's like, kind of like, oh, I get it. It's not this, young man. I'm gonna tell you this straight up. It's natural. Don't be afraid. Just tense your arm and leg at the same time, and it goes away. And just walks away after that.
And as you turn your head, there's an explosion of bright light as
Oh. Just like, dude. Oh god.
as Vol, Arthur, Jack, Dorian, and Kronk gain 10 temporary hit points.
Bull doesn't know how to feel about that. Just kind of goes like, just, you already gave the advice. Walk away. Don't think about it. Walk away.
Okay, I think it's out. I think it's out. I think it's done.
My eyes! My eyes! Boss! That... I can't unsee that! I'm out of here! He goes invisible. What? What was that noise? Shello waking up.
You
were
heard
saying?
that too? Sound like a squirrel hair getting
Jack!
over or something.
Jack!
What?
The bucket! It's empty!
Whatever. Probably them squirrels. I'm sure we'll get more chicken later.
Oh, good.
If we can get on the better side of the squirrels, it might be for the best.
You saying something, Kronk?
I was worried you might be upset there was no chicken left.
It's not like chickens are rare or nothing. Next chicken we see, we'll just kill it and cook it.
No.
That's not like it's a unicorn or anything.
I bet unicorn meat tastes delicious.
Kronk will look at Christopher.
All these hidden punches at Christopher. Oh.
Hey,
Don't,
Paulina.
please,
Huh?
please don't remind me of the unicorn diet.
Oh, what's going on? There's so much noise. Oh,
It's
Pavo.
morning.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm up.
Lillian looked a little too pleased every time.
Oh
It's
God!
and suddenly just like his eyes gloss over
Now,
as he's being brought back to that as he's being brought back to those times.
please, son, finish your flaming young unicorn.
I went through great means to find this meat. It wasn't
Oh,
even
and
on the
don't
black
forget-
market. Had to have this
And don't
hand
forget
delivered.
I just imagine. Also, don't forget your pixie jam.
Needless to say, a lot of Christopher's meals as a child were a certain amount of salt was added, and it wasn't table salt.
Yeah, well, you know, they offered you broccoli, but she didn't tell you they were like bits and stalks of dryad, but you know, we don't talk about that too much. Anyway. This is broccoli, right? Of course it is.
Why do I imagine it's like he tries broccoli and goes like, "That's not what it tastes like. My broccoli tasted different."
Had a little bit more juice to. Oh boy. Anyway, as the morning progresses, you all kind of like wake up from your slumber, recovering from the lost chicken and also the full stomach from said chicken. We have the corpse of Ray laying in the back with a chicken leg bone sticking out of his mouth, peacefully deceased. Paul-
For what it's worth, does anyone here have a means of preserving the body?
I think Shella already took care of that.
Or was that taken care of last session? I actually
Oh,
forgot.
I think it was. I was
Last-
using my steps.
Last session? You mean last night, right?
Yes.
Well, yes,
That was a session of
you
night.
see, our last session before we convened for the evening. You know, a session of travel.
Oh, well, I just never heard someone say it like that. But, actually, who knows how to drive a cart? I'm gonna drive Ray's cart so that we can at least get his thing delivered.
Frank does, doesn't he?
I would love to drive the cart.
So instead of the
Well,
back,
before
you'll be
we-
up front. Go ahead,
Before we
Jack.
go anywhere, I'm gonna do some quick infusions. Give me like a minute. And I'm just gonna infuse 3 items.
Alright.
I'm gonna infuse my hat, the cloak, and the bag I got.
Alright. Does that
Okay,
take a
so,
certain amount of time, or...?
I don't.
End of
Or
a
are
long
they-
rest.
Yeah,
the
it's
long
just
rest.
it
Alright, thank
doesn't
you.
give a time after that.
Alright, so like you've been tinkering with it and it takes effect afterwards. Alright, cool. No, cool. That makes sense. You are able to do so.
All right. Now, does anyone want this cloak? Because I just made it magical.
Should I take it? Kind of like looks at the group.
You might
I
want to
could-
put it over Ray's face. That bone sticking up is going to be a little alarming. No.
I'm just gonna rip that out and just pulls out the chicken thing and just throws it into the woods.
And, yeah, a chicken leg goes flying out to the woods, and then quickly there's like 3 or 4 creatures that skirt for it and quickly recede away.
But I could basically switch it between my other cloak. Kind of pulls out, you know, or actually starts flipping off her cloak of Elvenkind.
Well, I made this into a cloak of protection.
Oh, what does that do? Okay, I know what he means by protection, but like, does it? Are you just
You-
saying like it makes me feel protected, or does it actually shield me?
It gives you a little boost, and it's like wearing lightweight armor in a way.
Oh, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Alright, there you go. And I give her the now infused cloak of protection.
All right.
Yay.
Yay!
Paulina's like
Yay!
Yes,
hiding.
I would've-
Hit!
It's like I would have asked for it, but my attunement slots are already full.
I'm planning to kind of switch between both of them if I need to. So like if we're having to go stealthy, I just put on the other one. But if we need to, I'll just keep this one on me all times. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Oh God.
Whatever.
Paulina's
I
having
feel
a
like I'm
hard.
gonna insight that.
You can if you want. I mean,
Nah.
it's whatever.
Nah.
It's whatever.
Okay, I will. I
Um,
will.
Meanwhile, while you're
I got
in,
a 10.
yeah, well, it's whatever.
Valley insight too?
Sure. Oh, Jack, is it still whatever?
It's kind of like whatever, but trying to be nice.
Yeah. And just kind of like off in the background, you can see Paulina like fidgeting with her ring fingers and just trying to hide the ring that he gave her. But terrible job, terrible job. She rolled a 3 stealth, trying to keep that secret. But you all get into the perspective carts. Vol is taking Ray's cart, correct?
Yeah.
And then Kronk is driving the other one, right?
Yep.
Paulina hops on Vol's cart to get away from the dead body of Ray. Meanwhile, Shella sits right next to Ray and talks to him absentmindedly. Oh, we're gonna get you home. Alright. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do. The 2 cards start launching forward, and the day's travel begins.
And surely people realize Kronk's driving and what that means.
The horses are barely moving.
We just notice as Vol just starts pulling ahead.
Yeah, Vol
Way
gets
ahead.
Vol gets way ahead. The horses up front, they're like slowly stepping along. It's like Kronk told him, take a peaceful walk. Just, take your time.
James Arthur just looks up. Should we maybe Katie kind of does a quick finger swapping motion to Christopher.
Right, Kronk, perhaps you'd like a break?
I like the wind in my hair.
What hair?
So we could open the window?
Yes, we could do that.
There is lots of good wind up here.
I mean, you could ride shotgun. Whatever a shotgun is.
If you would like practice, you are welcome to.
Actually, now I want to imagine Kronk as being Taylor Swift. I was riding shotgun with my hair undone in the front seat of his cart.
I was just imagining Kronk with an actual shotgun. At any rate.
That sounds dangerous.
It does, doesn't it? So, this is why you have Jack in the party, because that might come true one day. Who knows? At any rate, switch drivers, right? Vol, you realize the other cart's not keeping up after a few moments?
Kind of thinks about it and goes like, I forgot Kronk
Wow.
likes to really take his time.
How could we forget that? Oh man. But
Sorry, I was distracted by my day being super good. Let's slow it down. It kind of just like makes the horses slow down till they catch up.
eventually there's a driver shift, as you can see, and then they start to catch up to you. A begrudging Arthur at the wheel, so to speak.
All right, let's keep moving.
Alright. Who wishes to keep an eye on the road as you finish your travel to Jillian Cove? Oh, did you not want to drive, or did you want to leave Kronk up front?
No, like the intention was to swap, but I think there was just some. I
Okay.
think some things were lost in communication. Anyways,
Well, now
but
I need
will-
to
will
know,
take
Kronk.
over
Do
it.
you give over the reins? Now I have to ask.
Gronk doesn't mind teaching people.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're thinking you're teaching Arthur. It's like, okay, I got it, right? all right. And now, okay.
Right,
So now, yeah, go ahead.
do it like that. Anyways, let's just do it like this, and he just drives the car forward.
And yeah, the horses pick up speed and start walking a little bit faster until they're eventually able to keep up with the other cart. At which point, well, you kind of like notice them coming up. They're keeping up now, and you're able to continue the adventure once more at normal pace. No. I mean, he could, right? Like, there's a handle on the side where he could drop it on the wheel, right? Nope, you're going too fast.
You know the story about the snail riding top of the tortoise, and the snail keeps telling him to slow down?
Yeah, maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'll pretend I do.
Same kind of thing.
Yeah. I recall a hair in one of them, but anyway. Alright, so who's keeping watch on the road as you guys travel?
I could give it a shot.
I mean, you're up in the lead. Go for it.
Yeah.
Alright. It takes a better part of the day, and mostly what you're seeing is the basic travel that's been going on. There's a few carriages that are going out to deliver large supplies of crops. There's trade runs happening. There's all kinds of traffic in the ways of normal everyday things. So like nothing out of the ordinary catches your eye. Probably the most exotic thing to happen is like a well-guarded cart does head north as you're about to approach Jillian Cove. You can see the entrance way to the city, and this cart is like just boxed in, can't see into it, and there's like 3 or 4 horsemen running around it, just kind of like protecting it from all sides as they leave. On another note, just in case this becomes an option, there is a road that branches off to the right before you get to Jillian Cove, which says it's got on the pointer, it says Eltara, Dondra Forest, and Farson. And then it's got a pointer going south still that says Jillian Cove. But you go for it, right?
Chris, could you quickly reach out into my bag? There's a map. It might be in the bag of holding as well, which is in the bag. Pull that out, see if there's a way that loops around. We might take a detour coming back.
Very well then. As he starts going through the bag, let's see. Dagger, 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 sword, dagger, dagger, dagger. Ah, there we go. The map.
Alright, you pull out a map.
As he's just like handing over the map. I almost pricked my hand, but I do believe this is the one you were asking about.
As he quickly looks at it. Let's see here. Is this the Prince yet? No. How many maps does Arthur have?
Oh no, did you write this stuff down?
You bought 3
More
yesterday.
maps.
Yeah, just so
Provincia,
you know.
Tynak, and 2
Yeah,
of the
like-
Southern Isles.
Yeah, as you are heading to Jillian Cove, like, this is the main road that heads there, and Jillian Cove is no more than like 5 or 10 miles, something like that, from where you currently are. Like, you're almost to your destination. The branch road that goes towards the Dondra is not far.
I guess this is the right one. Quickly see if there's a way around. I'm gonna get quickly in contact with Vol as he pulls out the rock, puts it in his ear. It just gives it a few tapping sounds to signal Vol.
I
Oh my.
never had the rock.
Yeah, Vol doesn't have one.
Hello?
Who has one?
Hi, this is Shella. How can I help you?
Kronk hears an echo.
Yeah.
I think
Arthur,
there's a. Oh, go
Arthur,
ahead.
would you just like me to send Dorian up ahead instead?
That actually would be better. As he takes the rock out and just.
Oh, I thought somebody wanted to talk finally.
No, Shella, we're in the same cart.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a little... Do you want to talk to Ray? He's right here.
No, actually, I have heard the dead speak. Not a fun time.
Oh. And, yeah, Dorian's like, what do you need, boss? Still rubbing his eyes.
Yes, yeah, could you go and find Vol for me?
Yeah, as soon as my sight comes back from over 12 hours of... No, I'm just kidding, boss. I can actually see. Tell Vol to come over. Alright, I'm on it.
What?
Wait, what?
You know what? Just go there.
Oh.
I'll tell you specifically what to be said by the time you get there.
Okay. And, yeah, this little demon comes in, our little devil friend, the imp, kind of like lands on your shoulder there, Vol. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I'm supposed to tell you something.
That appears to be outside.
Oh, no,
Alright,
no.
go ahead, go
Angel. No. You know what? You should totally kill him. Wait, what?
Good. Starts to pull out dagger and gets almost to aim Dorian. And it's like, oh wait, you have a message. Sorry. Puts away dagger.
I mean, you could certainly try, darling. Go for it. Hey, boss, what'd you want me to tell her?
See, yes, as he just looks over to Arthur. What precisely would you like me to tell her?
Ask her if she'd like to. You know, actually, I think I lost my train of thought. I don't know. I was gonna ask her if.
What's a train?
Choo-choo.
I believe I was gonna ask her if she wanted to make a quick detour into the Dondra Forest, since we have apparently half a dozen people I need to be stabbed over that way. But oh, did you ever find if there was a route that led out? Actually, we've been kind of jabbering, so.
So I'm asking her a question then.
Yes, ask her.
Just so
Yeah,
you know.
ask her.
Right then, very well.
I was gonna actually ask if they wanted to. Yeah, basically ask if they want to make a quick detour.
Just so you know, it's not actually a quick detour.
I think the question that needs to be asked is the route from Jillian Cove to Dondra Forest shorter than the route from here to Dondra Forest?
Okay, where you are right now is how you get to the Dondra Forest properly. But Jillian Cove is a lot closer at the moment. Like, you only have like 10 miles to go to get there. If you want to follow the road towards the Dondra Forest, that's probably going to take you a couple hours. 4 hours.
It's Arthur, based on this sudden information that we have, might not be the worst idea to drop everything off first and then make our way after that.
That is a fair point, as the player just has the biggest.
I'm sorry
games.
about that. Yeah, I know
You're
that
fine.
map's not to scale, so.
So, very well, then I'll inform Vol of the present plan, if that's alright.
Yeah, so you
That'd
should
be
like,
good.
you should totally kill him. I'm still waiting. I don't know what he wants me to tell you yet.
Alright, well, you might be just screwing with me, so maybe I might stab the messenger, pulls out dagger.
Yeah, go ahead and get it over with.
Alright, here I go. On the count of 3,
3?
2.
No, that was it. 3.
No,
you know what?
no,
You know what? Here,
have to-
here. He reaches for the dagger. Now he
He's
pulls it on
tiny,
you.
right?
Yeah, he's tiny. He tries to reach for the dagger. Do you resist?
No.
He takes your
I'm
dagger and he
curious.
points it at you. All right, now we can do it on the count of 3. You ready?
Hold on, let me pull out my other one. Another dagger.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. All right, I hope the boss hasn't figured out what to say yet. So here we go. 3, and he stabs you.
2. Can he even hit me through my armor?
I don't know. Let me give him a dagger and we'll find out.
Let's find out.
Because you can give a dagger to characters.
It's just not a dagger to them, it's literally a long sword.
Nope, he misses.
You're not worth my time to stab. Good try, though.
I was waiting for Mega to be like, Dorian, and didn't just echo through him or something.
Well, no, it's in this exact moment. It's just like Christopher takes over senses. All right, so it looks like. What am I looking at?
Oh, we were playing knifey knife. I won.
There's silence for a moment.
Poked Dorian in the stomach.
Ah. That's Pillsbury Doughboy.
But anyways, Vol, as and just like speaking through Dorian's mouth, it's like, well, it appears that the present plan is to make our way through Jillian Cove, and then once our matters are settled there, we'll make from the Dondra Forest at that point. Does that sound alright with you?
I think that's fine. We could drop off, the cart, and then we could take back, Sally. And then we could actually be able to ride faster a bit. Give Red Rocky riding Red Rocky riding racer a break. Well, not like a break, but like less work.
So very well then. We should be there in a few hours.
All right. Kind of
And then
just
drops
like
out.
as if
Drops out of the call.
before you drop out of the call, it's kind of like she just imagines she just pushes Dorian's mouth closed, like as if hanging up the phone.
Ah! Dorian takes another swing at you. This time he throws it and runs.
I catch it and just be like, put it back in pocket.
Yeah, and then he flies off. Folks, an opportunity attack if you want to take it.
I just poke him again.
Hmm.
Should I throw dexterity for that?
I mean, do you intend to do damage?
No.
Then you poke him and he flutters through the air and he's like, meanie, and wanders off. Strange company, Paulina says.
I would agree. Like, we're all strange company. Hope you realize that if you ever become an adventurer, you're gonna meet a lot of colorful people.
Yeah, it's colorful. Like, taking a dead man's chicken and cooking it up at night.
Please tell me that Shella was the one that put the chicken bone in that guy's mouth.
No, Jack figured that he'd at least offer Ray a bite. Isn't that right, Jack?
I mean, we did eat in his honor. I figured he could taste a bit in the afterlife if we did that.
I mean, Jack, there's the chance that we bring him over to there, someone might revive him.
We're not
Got
keeping
this.
the chicken bone in his mouth when we revive him.
You already threw it out, to be honest. I could just imagine this guy getting revived. Like, man, it tastes like chicken still. Why? What is going on with that flavor? At any rate. Within moments, though, as you,
Go ahead,
Paulina,
Brad.
and Jack are having your conversation, the city leading, or there's like a bridge that is between a gap around Jillian Cove that leads right into the city. And, you can see, like, guards staked out front, and the city itself, and the ocean in the far distance as you kind of, like, catch a glimpse of it. You can see the seaport known as Jillian Cove in full view as you make your way towards the city proper. Well, looks like we're about there now.
Let's stop the cart at a spot where I can let them know that once we... Well, we need to first figure out where the restaurant is, the thing that he has going to, right?
Oh, we're actually going to deliver this cart. Well then. That's nice of you guys.
I mean, if Vol doesn't want to deliver it, we could just keep all this food to ourselves.
I'm not doing that, Jack.
You're the one who brought it up.
Let me put it this way, if I bring it to them, they might do something for his next of kin. Kind of like in his honor, as you said yourself, eat the chicken in his honor. I'm delivering it in his honor as well.
I guess so.
But, Paulina, you're good with chatting with people, though. Do you mind if you maybe ask for directions for where that is?
Yeah, I could probably ask around once we get into the town proper there.
Alright, that's where I'm heading. And she
Alright.
kind of just yells to the back, it's like, heading to town proper.
Alrighty. Welcome to Jillian Cove, my friend. Cove Village, whose major trade is farming and fishing? Yeah, and along the way, you guys kind of like been seeing like fields that have been harvested recently since we are getting into the winter months. But then again, there's still like several fields here because the weather down here is a little bit warmer, so they seem to have like some cotton growing in certain locations, some wheat. You also see like the shipyards from a distance bringing in like large sailing ships coming in with possibly fish loads or harvesting lobster, crabs, oysters, any kind of sea of nature being brought in that way. Let's see what else. So yeah, upon entering into the city proper, you the guards kind of like check over the cart like they normally would for inspection, just to make sure you're not bringing in anything that shouldn't be on your carts. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. No, we have to visit this, don't we? So, nope. Alright, let me back up. Let me back up.
Oh
The
no!
guards stop you at the front gate, and, the basic thing that they always ask. You guys in the other cart kind of like lining up as finally the cart in front of you gets to the gate, and Vol, Paulina, and Jack, they're currently in a cart that doesn't have a corpse in it. They pretty much ask you, state your business, what's in the cart, why are you here?
Oh,
So yeah.
I'll have to explain a few things. Okay,
Yeah, I'm all ears.
this cart's carrying a bunch of, goods that are going to be sold in this town, but it's not ours. We're actually delivering it to the restaurant further up because the person that originally was driving it sadly passed away. So don't be afraid if you check the other cart, they're with us. We're helping to bring him here so that his next of kin can, have him. Do you have in mind of what's the restaurant called again, Paulina?
Hold hold on 1 second. She reaches over behind you, pulls a clipboard. Silver Blessing. And give me a persuasion check with advantage as like Paulina kind of like adds a few more things, and I'll go into it in just a second. Nice.
Natural 20!
So Paulina just kind of goes, yeah, we're really sorry about what happened to him, and we hope just to bring him some peace. Maybe even find a way to bring him back, because it was tragic how it happened. You know, just giving the sob story. But upon hearing that, the guard's like, oh, the Silver Blessing. Okay, you go, and it gives you specific directions. You go down towards the docks, but you don't quite go all the way there. You veer left off the main road, and it'll be like a very exotic looking place that you can eat on a deck. You'll see like seating on the outside with pavilions, and also like the interior. It is a very fanciful place. You have to really, like, if I was to go there, I'd have to spend 3 months working here just to get a meal there. You know what I mean? So like only the high paying customers are able to even get inside, so you be careful there. Okay, thank you very much.
I don't need to worry too much. I won't worry too much. Ray, I hope if you ever hear the name Ray, he was the nicest guy ever.
Alright, well, we'll check your other cart there and see how they're... And Paulina kind of like thinks to herself, should we play a prank on him?
Oh, what do you have in mind?
Well, I mean, if the guards wanted to, I don't know, make it a little rougher for them to get in. The guard kind of like eyes for a minute. Do you want the guard to do this or not? It's basically a player option now.
She's gonna like lean
Jackie.
over to the guard. Kind of just like lean over, trying to like indicate, see if they're specify some words, and like, all right, we have a bounty hunter on there. I want you to make it hard for him to get in because
your bounty hunter's on your cart. You know that, right?
Well,
Jack is right behind you. Okay, I'm above table. Jack's in your cart.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
forgot.
Oh yeah, he like answered the whole thing about Paulina. So yeah, okay.
That's fair. All right, let me rechange
Well, I mean,
that.
Arthur is too in a way.
Leans over and goes like, "Do you mind if you scare the young man that's sitting inside the cart? Kind of looks like he's higher establishment. Do you mind if you kind of give him a bit of a spook by saying that, you know, he has to stay with the body the entire time
No, I mean
and not be able to hit the city?"
we could probably spook him for you or something, you know. You guys are all good friends, right? Absolutely.
I would say so.
Paulina just kind of gives a smile and a wink. Oh, okay, I'll see what I can do. You guys kind of like are allowed to drive forward at this point. And as you do, they wave the next group, and then like he kind of like turns to his buddy and says, "All right, cross over." And they do a crossing of spears blocking the way with two of the guards. It's like, "All right, I need to inspect your cart." And he just kind of like starts going underneath the cart, looking there at first. Starts peering over by the driver's seat, sees Kronk and Arthur up front. Okay, everything looks good here. Got some information that there might be some contraband. As he kind of like slowly snakes his way towards the back. Hey, Christopher, what's contraband?
Well, contraband is, I guess put simply, products usually illegal that are being brought from one location to another.
She's using her forefinger to kind of like strum up and down the lips of Ray. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay.
Shala, please,
What?
please respect the dead.
I do. Perfect lips. Perfect teeth. The guard just kind of like pops up in the back. It's like, so what do we got back here? And then he looks at the
Oh
body.
dear. It's like,
All right, who did it? This is on you, ain't it? Looks at you, Christopher. I've been told to take you in. You're the one that did this, aren't you? Come on, you're coming with me. Step out.
I'm sorry. In what
No,
universe
come-
do you think
no,
I could
come with
murder a
me.
man with
You
these
can
hands?
You can explain yourself in custody. Now come with me. It's for your own safety. You guys hear this conversation in the back, by the way. And Shell's like, Christopher, did you do this? God,
Shella, you were there.
I know. It's confusing. I don't know what to believe anymore. The car just kind of goes, really? Well, then you are definitely coming with me, young man. Kind of like pulls you by your shoulder, tries to pull you out of the cart. Arthur and Croc, what do you think of this situation in the back?
Did anything come with that insight?
Nah, they're taking him away.
There is a very audible click of a rapier being unsheathed.
Oh, you could certainly try.
Oh no!
The guard starts to pull him out halfway, and then I don't know what's Christopher doing. Like, this depends upon how much struggle he gives. Does he get you out of the car? Let me ask you that much.
He does get him out of the cart,
All
but
right.
he is still gonna like be insistent, like, you. To say, were things not explained up front?
Yeah, you know, they definitely were. And I was told, gotcha. And he walks away. Get in there, I'm just joshing with you. Your friends up front said give you a hard time. Oh, good. You didn't do it then, did you, Christopher? Might want to shut that one up, but anyway.
Shut up. We seriously need to have a discussion about. Just like stop short, pinches the bridge of his nose, like. Just turns to the cards. Well played.
You're welcome, you're welcome. At any rate. Yeah, we've been kind of told you guys are helping Ray get his stuff here, and he had a tragic meeting in the woods or something. Sucks that happened, and unfortunately we weren't there to help him. Glad you guys were. And yeah, your friends are heading over to the restaurant in question, so I'll let you get on your way.
So, right, of course. Thank you for your understanding.
And sorry for jostling you around. By the way, if you need to, you could probably get a discount over at the Golden Goblet, alright? They'll take care of you guys. It's the tavern or the inn here in town. Well, I mean, you can get booze there too. But anyway. And he kind of like dismisses you all, so you can all leave at this point.
Does Arthur still have his rapier nearly drawn?
He clicks it back into its sheath.
Clunk. Okay. And I suppose
Arthur,
with...
were you about to attack guards?
Well, how was I supposed to know he was messing with you or not?
Oh, how sweet. Arthur was going to stand up for you, Christopher.
Yes, and then we would have both wound up in jail. As he just like puts his hand over his head, just trying not to think about the logistical nightmare of having to.
You know what I heard?
be
I heard a
processed
really good
for
friend
attacking a
would...
guard.
Yeah. So the cart moves forward, and Chella's like giving her last statement. I hear that a really good friend always goes to jail because you guys did things together. Or something like that. How did that go again? Never mind. And at which point you all enter into the city at this point. If you'd like, we can go ahead and take our break now, and then we come back. We can get more in depth with the city of Jillian Cove. You guys ready for a break?
My
Break
beer's been empty for a while.
Yeah,
That
let me
works.
help you out there. So we're going to go ahead and take about 10, 15. Gonna get us some drinks, gonna use the restroom. If you're enjoying the stream, your first time here, and you want to be part of our Discord community, join us at !Discord in Twitch chat. If you're over on Facebook, we are moderating over here on Twitch, so if you come over to Twitch, you can use those commands. Otherwise, I'll see you over in Facebook. I don't know what to tell you. We have several games we play here on this channel. We look forward to having more people come in and enjoy the content, and we will be right back after these lovely, well, musical messages. yeah, so we are back, but I'll leave them muted for a minute to finish what they were talking about. Alright, let's go ahead and get everybody back, shall we? Welcome back, everybody. We are back from our break. We are just now entering Jillian Cove, and we have a draw from the deck of many things to resolve, as Arthur has spent some clusters to get the Fabled card. And Arthur, you see this lovely dragon card that I have? Right click and
Yep.
flip it.
I swear, that's actually what I think it is.
Ba-da-bum.
Yep.
And I have to be quiet about who it is just now. So. Oh, yeah, maybe we should tell people what Rogue does, right? That's what we should do. That's a thing, right? So, Rogue. A non-player character at the DM's choice becomes hostile towards you. The identity of your new enemy isn't known until the NPC or someone else reveals it. Nothing less than a wish spell or divine intervention can end the NPC's hostility towards you. Alright. We are going into the wonderful city of Jillian Cove. And as soon as I put the deck away, somebody's going to want to draw again, right? No. Alright, let me clear up a few things here. First, we got StreamRaiders. And then the Silver Blessing Restaurant. This restaurant hosts people far and wide as an attraction to lure visitors and tourists to come and enjoy, see cuisines, and sit by the cove and look over at the watchtower nearby that lies in the cove. It is a tight-run kitchen by a famous chef known as Margot Malripa. She also has been known to host a culinary school on the weekends and hire students with good taste and hard work attitude to work for her kitchen. You guys pull into the front of this restaurant with the carriage pulled with the goods that Ray had promised to deliver. A young woman comes rushing out saying, well, it's about time. And she comes down to check on the cart because it seems like she recognizes it. There's a blonde hair woman, about 19 or 20 from the looks of it. Sprite, lively, comes down full of energy. And she goes, wait a minute, you're not Ray. But this is his cart. Are you guys here to deliver it, or?
Yeah, we're here to deliver on his behalf, considering what happened.
Oh, what happened?
He kinda caught a case of death.
Wait, what? No. Death?
Yeah.
How?
He was.
Long story short, we saved him from displacer beasts, and while we were making camp, he went to share a little bit of chicken.
His
The
heart
way of
stopped.
saying thanks, and he might have caught an arrow in his chest.
Shot through the heart.
And you're too late.
We were too late.
Yep. It gave love a bad name. And yeah, the rest of you kind of like pull in behind, and you can start getting out if you want as well. But she kind of like looks over. It's like, well, that's terrifying.
With any luck, a temple might be able to bring him back.
Oh,
If
you
not,
intend to bring him
we'll
back?
I mean, we could try.
That's good, because Ray was a really nice guy. I really like Ray. And the DM says I have to say thank you, Dead Meat, for gifting 5 subs to probably getting another draw of Deck of Many Things. You know, to be honest, you pushed this last time too, so if it is ready, it is definitely yours again. Oh yeah, you're ready for it. Okay, sorry for the sniffles, guys. Let me go ahead and pull out the deck of many things. And grats to all the new people who are getting free subs from our charitable donations there. Let's go ahead and draw another card for our roguish friend who already has one ordeal to deal with. Let's see if we can add on to that. And you guys want me to discard anything we've already had, right?
If it's the void again, definitely chuck that out the window.
Chuck that one out the window. I'll tell you this much, it's not the void. But do you want me to just...
I will ask, is it redundant for dead meat?
No, this one here is... Well, it's not like the same card he just got. No, it's not like the rogue or anything
I would
like that.
say, if it's a permanent effect, then yeah, definitely knock it out. That we've already have drawn once.
I think I'm okay with this. Well, even if you did draw this once, I think this one's a good one to keep. You know, TPK the party, because, you know, why not?
Oh
Go
boy,
ahead.
what hell have I brought upon us this time?
Nah, don't worry about it. Arthur, go ahead, flip that card.
Ah!
There you go.
Arthur
like,
We have not drawn
gets
this one
rich.
before.
yeah, 25 pieces of jewelry worth 2k each. Or we could make it 50 gems worth 1k each, up to you. 25, let's go 25.
Do 25.
Yeah. So all of a sudden there's several sapphires, jewels, gems, and emeralds in all kinds of different shapes of forms. Big chunks that are worth 2,000 gold piece each. 25 of them. And they start gathering at your feet. Bling, 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 bling. People are looking suspiciously
Arthur, is
in
there
your
a
direction.
hole in your bag of holding?
I recommend you picking that up, Arthur.
Yeah, Arthur, you better pick that up now.
This world is fucking weird. He just mutters as he just scrapes it all into his bag of holding.
Maybe we should head to a seamstress to fix your bag. Like, where do those come from?
He just shrugs.
He must have too much of his junk, you know? I don't know. Digs her hand into her giant bag of gotcha items.
Yeah, I suppose you and Dead Meat have more gotcha items, don't you? Do you want any more gotcha items, Dead Meat, or are you good?
I'm good for now.
Alright.
I'm good as well. We'll
Alright,
just
cool.
chill.
Just chill for tonight, guys. Fair enough. So... Yeah. Shella just kind of like stomps on the ground as soon as she gets out of the cart and just kind of like looks around, paying a little attention to what's going on. The woman who has addressed you guys says, well, if you're here to deliver, there's a path that goes around the bend up here, and it goes to the back. If you want to go ahead and set that up that way, and I'll have somebody in the back get it unloaded and checked in.
Alright. Rushes Sally over to... Not rushes, but like kind of like spurs, you know, Sally to go do exactly what she said.
Mm-hmm. Who's all going with you? Like, I don't think there's going to be any problems, but I guess Paulina would stay on the cart with you.
I'd go too.
Alright. So that group stays intact. What does Christopher and Arthur want to do? Go ahead, sorry.
So, well, I guess... provided they don't need any assistance, unloading the product, I suppose we should just simply wait for them to finish their business. This is a bit awkward, especially as I was, like, still looking down at the corpse of Ray.
I mean, I could pop his teeth out now if you want, but I did promise I'd wait till the wake.
Perhaps we should find some guards.
Well, there were a couple at the front gate that we just walked right through. Almost took Christopher with them.
We did not ask them where they might want Ray at.
Oh, that's true. Maybe they don't deal with the dead like that. I'm kind of curious if Kronk has something prepared. I'm just gonna look real quick. It's gonna be a hot minute, but go ahead. Okay. If only there was a way to bring him back.
Well, if we could find a particularly rare cauldron, I suppose we could do it ourselves, but...
What kind of cauldron?
It's the magical cauldron.
What does it do? I like a new cauldron.
So it requires certain abilities to use, but supposedly if a body were put into this cauldron and left for the better portion of a day, the person would be revived.
That sounds sketchy, even for me. Like, usually that's how you get the meat off the bone. Never heard of people coming back because of being in a cauldron.
No, it's not as though you're... Oh, I should probably clarify. You don't fill the cauldron with liquid. You
Oh.
fill it with salt.
That sounds like it would burn.
I mean, you and I are both of magical persuasion. I'm sure you have the imagination for, how it might work. Perhaps. This is just like remembering who he's talking to.
Gee, Arthur, you're awfully quiet. Did you get all your gems off the ground?
Yes, I got them all off the ground finally. The sweet sound of nothing. As he just shakes the bag of holding.
That's great. Hey, Arthur, can I talk to you? Oh,
Sure.
never mind, it's not important. She just kind of like she looks like she's looking at you and then realizes she's shorter than you, and then she just kind of like shakes her head for a moment. Never mind, it'll never work. And then
Nope,
kind of
nope.
like
What is
leaves
it?
dejected. Oh, it's nothing.
Insight.
Go ahead.
I had the flare stomach became very paranoid.
Yes, you have, haven't you? I wonder why.
24.
Damn, how am I going to beat that? With the natural 20? Oh. I mean, it seems like she needs you to be a certain height, but why she was directing her attention towards you all of a sudden seems a little off.
Okay. He's
Meanwhile,
getting very passive aggressive now.
yeah. Yeah, the woman meets you all in the back. There's like a big old crew that quickly comes out and starts going through all the items, and she's checklisting it off. They're reciting everything they're pulling in, and then she stops. She's like, "All right, where's the chicken though?"
Probably gone. Yeah.
No idea where it went.
Well, alright, here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
Raccoons got him. Ray
Persuasion
was
check.
gonna.
I like where this is going now. All right.
17.
Yep. So yeah, you can continue your explanation if you want. So far, it looks like she's gonna believe you.
Yeah, Raccoon. After we helped Ray out, we deceived him from Displacer Beast. He wanted to check his stock. Put a bucket of chicken down. He's like, oh, we could probably taste test and make sure it's still good, or at least check it out. Put it down. He got hit with the arrow. Fell. By the time we went over to him, we were so focused on him, we didn't notice the raccoons who grabbed him and ran off. By the time we saw them, they were going into the bush. It was too late.
Paulina's like shaking her head and looking towards the ball, like not believing this story. And the woman goes, well, you win some, you lose some. That's unfortunate. We'll just have to go to a different source. And she kind of like puts a line on the board, indicating that that wasn't delivered.
We did find out I found out through experimentation that Displacer Beast meat, when cooked properly, is really delicious.
She just stares at you with a blank gaze, like, I don't think we'll be needing that information, though. Thank you.
Well, I mean, if perchance we run into more, we could save the meat and bring it to you, and you could sell it as
Jack.
a limited time offer specialty item, yes?
Paulina just kind of like taps you on the shoulder. Jack, they just sell seafood cuisines. Don't think they're interested in Displacer Beast meat.
Unless it's a sea Displacer Beast. You don't know. There could be an aquatic type.
Full leans over to Paulina. Please tell me there's not an aquatic type.
As far as I know. Then again, I don't even know who my anyway.
But before I lose track of this, though, are you going to be informing Ray's next of kin, or do you know where they are, so that I could possibly do that before we
He's a delivery driver. I really don't know anything else about him.
do you know who he worked for?
The delivery company. Who that is, I don't know.
Come on, there's 5
I
options.
don't know.
I imagine.
I don't
Like,
know.
I know in Time War there.
I know.
bad
I know.
eggs.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't know. My sister, who runs the restaurant, who places the order, she would have that information. I'm mainly the host, and I just kind of like run things for her when she's not available, which is kind of like what I'm doing right now. Did you all want to come in and maybe grab a meal?
We could have. I don't know, Jack. Do you want to tell the rest of the party if they want to have food? Because I think we just want to get in, inform next of kin, and then get out to that forest over there, right?
Well, here,
Quick questions.
yes.
How expensive is the meat, the food?
I mean, the cheapest item's 25 gold pieces.
Damn. Who and where is your sister?
Oh, she's working in the kitchen right now. She's the chef.
Really? Oh, it's her. Okay.
Yeah, this is her restaurant, and welcome to Jillian Cove. And she kind of like, this is the back of the restaurant. It's not quite as fanciful, but it's all up front.
All right.
If,
I think I'm gonna go in and have a little chit chat with the chef if she's not too busy. Vol and Paulina, you two can do whatever.
Are you sure, Jack?
Do we need to keep
Yeah,
an eye
and
on him?
I'm gonna, since I infused my hat, it's a hat of disguise, and I use an action to just kind of, it's the same outfit, the trench coat just reappears,
but it looks all clean.
Uh-huh.
That's really the only addition to it. I'm gonna head inside for a second. Don't mind me.
I'm gonna wait till Jack walks in before I tell the lady something.
And I go with.
You might need to keep an eye on him. He's a married man, from what I know, or about to be married.
I don't know what his intentions are, but we can definitely get him something to eat for the trouble. Are you sure you all are not interested in a meal? If you want, go check with your friends. And if you guys want a quick meal, we can probably set you up. That's the least we could do for the delivery and such.
Yeah, sure. Wanna come
Alright.
along, Paulina? Or do you want to follow Jack?
Oh, roll me a D2 so I know which way I want to go.
Alright, like, I know you're
Yeah,
really
she's like,
indecisive.
flip a coin, right? She's like, flip a coin. Like, we'll say
Alright,
in
here you
character, she
go.
says, I am gonna keep an eye on Jack. Jack, wait for me! And she'll scoot into there and it's like, well, see you up front. And leaves you with the cart to go wherever you need to go. It's empty now.
Slowly drives the cart back, realizing, crap, we have a free cart.
You do.
And then just kind of like drives it back to where Christopher and the gang are.
Alright. So yeah, you guys see her come back with the cart. Vol's back with the cart. Emptied out. Shella seems to be at the back of the cart next to Ray, just kind of like drawing and doodling in a scrapbook she must have had on her.
Hey guys. Apparently they might give us a meal for finishing the delivery for him.
So,
Phew.
that's fairly generous of them.
Were the greens still fresh?
I don't know if they have a lot of. Well, okay. I imagine they have a lot of greens because it goes well with fish. So probably they'll have some fresh ones. And Arthur, if you're wanting to go in as well, I imagine since they usually will have fish, potatoes will be there too.
As I kind of just darts in your direction. We're just running with this at this point.
Right.
He just
So
kind of goes, oh, okay.
Alright, let me go pick up Shella. I'm gonna hold her like a little kid. Give me a minute.
Oh, wait, where are we going?
Just picks up Shella and not letting her walk.
She,
Kind of like just picking up a small child.
yeah, she closes her book and puts it back in her bag as she's in midair. It's like, where are you taking me? Oh, we're going in?
Yeah,
I
we're
can-
going in.
I can walk, you know, Vo.
I'm in a good mood. I'm gonna make you don't have to walk.
Oh, well, that's nice. And yeah, unless anybody else has
And then the
anything
light
else.
shines behind her head just right, and it glitters in the afternoon sun. Eyes sparkling.
Everything's all
Da,
right.
da.
Now we're gonna go back to Jack for a quick hop moment. If you guys are making your way into the front,
Making our
This-
way in town.
so you go in, Jack, and then you hear Paulina go, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't you go wandering off into somebody's place by yourself. Like you're a visitor here. You need to, respect the property. And this is usually off limits for people. And you just went in through the back door." And the woman who was out there kind of like jumps in there. Is like, "Ah, okay. Well, I'll lead you both up front. If you want to meet the chef real quick, let me introduce you."
I would love an introduction. And Paulina, I don't really pay attention to the rules a lot. Better get used to that.
Well, good thing this trip is only temporary. Lead on. And she leads you into a very chef-oriented type location. Gee, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, those Hell's Kitchen and stuff like that. Like this is it. Like you could see a woman and a whole crew of sous chefs working intensely, getting dishes made. You could see lobsters being put in giant crock pots. You could see seafood being cut up. You could see sushi being made. You could see all kinds of like even like sea leaf seafood. What is it? Kelp, kind of like being wrapped around product and fish, and just a whole mess of seafood items being put together. And this woman, she's just shouting out orders, telling everybody what to do, and then she kind of like turns to the woman that is kind of like greeting you. Oh, Shelly, are these the ones that brought in the food? Yes, sis, I brought them in. They wanted to make an introduction. Allow me to introduce to you my wonderful sister, Margot Maripa. And she kind of like does a slight bow, and her chef hat kind of like loops over for a moment, and then she pops back up. Well, my condolences on what I've heard so far. It seems Ray wasn't able to make it, but you guys took over in his stead. Is that right?
Yeah, it's right, ma'am, and I tip my hat to her.
Well then, for your efforts, we should definitely get you guys a meal. Is there anything special you want?
I think I'll go with a lobster.
A
I haven't
lobster?
had one before, but
Yeah, sure. What about you? I'm kind of like looking over to Pauline. Nothing too extravagant. Like, I really don't even know if I'm gonna... I'll... Whatever that is, she kind of like points over to the kelp and fish that's being wrapped together. Alright, we'll get you a tray of that. Shelly, why don't you go ahead and take them out front there, and I'll get that meal right away. Oh, they got more friends that were probably going to be coming in, so I'll bring their order back to you, okay? Oh, excellent. I look forward to it. And thank you so much for getting this shipment here. We were in dire need of chicken. About the chicken. What? Did we not get it? Oh, great. Fine, I'll find another source. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. You at least brought the other goods. They're definitely important. And Shelly leads you back to the front. Right this way. And at this time, you can see all of your other friends like coming at the front. And there's like another hostess that's kind of like greeting Arthur, Christopher, and Kronk, and Shella, and Vol. Yes, can I help you? And then Shelly's over there on the other side. Hey, Shelly, they're with me. You can let them by. They're gonna be at this table over here. Oh, my apologies. And she kind of like bows a bit. Please, right this way, and leads you over to where Jack and Paulina has come out of the kitchen. She takes you all over to like a large table that is fit for a family. You may go ahead and sit here for now. Once the meal comes out, if you like, we also have patio space out front. You can feel free to eat out there and watch the ocean if you want. It is starting to get late, so I advise you to probably eat indoors for now. But I'll give you guys a moment to get situated, and I'll come back and get your order. And let me go get a book real quick. And she kind of like wanders off while you all take a seat in this wondrous, highfalutin, expensive-looking restaurant. As you look around, it has got its own little gaudy feel to it. You can see occupants here who are dressed in gemstones and, you know, all kinds of nobilistic outfits. Like, it seems anybody with any importance or the ability to pay for fine dining is here. You are all seated here. It's a little awkward considering most of you are in adventuring gear, but you all take a seat.
Thank God I shined my armor.
Christopher always looks the prettiest.
Hey, Jack. Paul, or not Paulina, but Shella like pulls on your sleeve and kind of like asks you to. Can I talk to you for a moment? Like, I'm curious if you have something, but I don't want anybody else. And she kind of like whispers, I don't want anybody else to know I'm asking.
What is it?
Well, I'm not going to talk about it here.
Okay, let's go. That's why I looked at Paulina like, see, this is why we went through the kitchen to get our orders done quick. Alright, Sheila, let's see what the hell you want.
Yeah, she gets you away from the table, and she tries to speak in whispers. Did you have any of that explosive stuff?
Why?
Because I've been thinking, like, when does a use for it?
What could you possibly use it for?
Well, I mean, I could cast Fireball, but what if I cast it and that was at the center of it all?
Well, first, let me just stop you right there. First, we would need to put it somewhere where we can lure someone in or give it to someone.
Right.
If it was an enemy, if they had it, they would probably just throw it at us.
So it would have to be done in secret, right?
Hey, look, if I were to use that explosive stuff like that, I would 100% never give it to you.
Well, that's terrible of you to say. I'm just trying to help.
The best way you could help with that explosive stuff is to not touch it.
Okay. Do you have anything like poison?
Why?
Well, nothing. I'm
Shit,
just asking. Gosh, can I ask questions?
No. Alright, I'm gonna incite you.
You can't. I'm Shella. It's not fair. My poker face doesn't exist.
I'm gonna incite her.
Go ahead.
Let's see what the hell is up. That's, yeah.
That's okay.
I'm buying him advantage.
Well, that works. What? You want to buy him advantage? I wonder why.
He's terrified. Our king is terrified.
Alright, you get the reroll.
Oh my god.
Me too. Okay.
But Shella is a sorcerer, so she doesn't have bad deception.
That's a
Ooh.
natural 20.
Yeah, it's a natural 20, alright, but unfortunately, ability checks.
Yeah.
Oh man, so that means you couldn't have
Nah,
jumped there anyway.
21.
Oh boy. Okay, this is what I'll do. She's definitely not her normal self right now. You can definitely tell that much. But as to her intent, like, she hasn't really disclosed who the target is. Why is she asking? All of a sudden, she seems to be really antsy about ideals. And they're just ideals. Like, she hasn't really said anything solid to lead you to believe anything else.
Look, Shella, if I were to ever need you to use something dangerous on something or anyone, I would tell you.
Right? But do you have poison? I was just asking.
If I say yes, will you just stop asking questions and
Of
stop
course!
asking
I just...
any more
Well,
questions?
as long as it's true, Jack. If you don't, then say you don't, okay?
I have poison.
Oh! Okay.
Can I make a I'll need to make a deception check for that one.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. That's a 16.
Unfortunately, her insight's not as good as her deception.
Yep.
Alright, Jack. And she kind of like waddles back to the table, jumps into her chair, is like, okay, I'm done talking to him. So, what are we having? And, I don't know, what are the rest of you doing while that conversation was taking place?
So, who's all at the table right now?
Well, okay, so let's just say Jack and Shell are in their conversation, right? Like, they moved far enough away to kind of like get out of earshot of everything. So, what are you guys doing as those two are having a conversation for whatever reason?
But at the very least, I was actually able to attend an establishment like this time around.
This place is pretty nice. I like the aesthetics. Paulina just kind of like taking it in. Like, how can they keep a place like this running at such value? It's
Well, I'm not like the smartest tool in the shed. Like I just said, I'm not that smart because I butchered that. But
well, you're
probably because
looking
they're right
kind
by
of
the port.
that.
But they're basically right by the port area, so it's like a lot of
Mhm.
people would like to come over and, you know,
That
buy some things. Especially sailors that have a lot of gold to burn that's been stuck in sea for 6 months.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. On top of that, though, I definitely have money that I need to get spent too. So, if we're gonna head to the docks after this, or do we plan to stay the night? What is everybody's? What do you think those two are talking about? Okay.
You know, probably teeth.
And about that time, Jack and Shella come back to the table.
Don't think so. Oh. Hey, Shella.
Hi.
Did
stares
you
at you
have
for a
fun
bit.
talking with Jack?
Yeah, we've discussed a lot of interesting things and ideals.
Oh, like what?
Like stuff and things.
Stuff and things.
Right.
What
You two have
are
most certainly become chummier over time.
No, don't start.
I mean, Jack has been extra nice to me lately.
Before I lose my train of thought, though,
Choo
I
choo.
actually do have a question. No, it's like I know I'm glad that you're being chummier with Shella, Jack. I appreciate that. Shella's a great person to have. But, Arthur, you wanted to head to Dendar Forest right away, right?
Spits teeth.
Dendar.
I mean,
Whoa.
Dondra.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Yeah, Dendar
Sorry,
is a
it's-
total different bag of forest, but yeah.
Sometimes I mix up words, Christopher.
No,
Like,
out
I
of
have to
character.
realize that.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Alright.
But basically, it's like, so how do you wanna head over there right away? Like, we'll still have some sunlight before we get there, or at
Oh,
least we'll get there.
I have business there, yes.
Well,
Say, wasn't the oh, what's his name? The one we found last night.
oh Ray.
Wasn't he heading that way? Kenan, yeah, his name.
Oh no, that guy.
They-
I totally butchered that. Yeah, Shelly comes back just handing everybody a menu.
No, I just said and just look at Christopher.
Yes, that's at least what I divined through my scrying last night.
If you're all ready to order, Shelly says as she finishes handing out the menus. I've already got yours, and like points to Paulina and Jag. You already got yours already on the cooking list, so to speak. But if you guys are ready to order, whenever you're ready, you just let me know. Otherwise, I'll go get you some drinks for now. Is everybody good with that? Some wine or water or tea, anything like that?
I have a weird request. I don't know if you do any of the like a Timorian style that I like.
Oh,
It's called Garflax.
what's that pertain?
It's kind of like grave salmon that's been cured and salted with sugar, dill. It's kind of like an appetizer thing that you usually put on bread. I don't know if you ever do that kind of thing.
Sounds like
I
it's.
will also
is it-
send to you,
is it-
sir, if you want to look it up. It's a real,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
real dish.
Yeah, I definitely want to look it up. Like, I definitely want to cater. Like, if it's actually a dish that would be in an extravagant restaurant like this, I'll definitely look it up and see how this goes.
I also thought to pick that one because it seems to fit the region I'm from better. So I kind of like, yeah, okay, Nordic food kind of thing. All right, let's do it.
Oh, that. Then yes, absolutely. It should be right there on the bottom part of that menu on that side right there. We serve that with lemons and also a side dish, some bread and some mustards.
I'll take that. It's something I used to have as a kid. Also, any wines?
Yes, we have white, red, and sherry.
I'll hold on to the wine menu for a bit so I can look at that.
Yep, kind of like going down the line. And what can I get for you? Like, we do have some lobsters left if you are interested in that. I also have that seafood dish coming out with the seaweed. I really need to learn some names, don't I?
White wine.
White wine, absolutely.
Sir Kronk, do you perhaps need any assistance ordering for yourself?
I think I would just like some fresh greens and some maybe fresh fish with the local ale.
I was just looking at a list of the 10 most expensive seafood dishes. And for, what was it? Oh god, hold on, I gotta go back and see what it actually said. The number one is bluefin tuna at $1.76 million for the dish. Really?
I mean, I do live by the place where they sell a donut for $1,000.
Dear lord, am I right? Alright.
You must get the
Let's
whole
not even
tuna.
talk about the food with edible gold.
Oh god, no, let's not. Alright, but yeah, I just wanted to kind of like get some ideas. So they got like lobster frittatas, posh pie, puffer fish. Oh, we've had a run in with puffer fish, haven't we? Got some caviar if you're looking for some of that. Yeah, all kinds of delicacies here. But yeah.
I think I would love to have some puffer fish again.
Alright, excellent. I'll get you some puffer fish. We will also serve that with a side of sushi if you're interested. Make use of the
we should have enough for everyone.
Christopher goes pale.
Yeah, even I'm having flashbacks. But yeah, absolutely, we can get that ready for you.
Just leans over to Vol and whispers, "In case anything happens, I keep my diamonds in this pocket. So you can't miss them."
Okay. Looks at her ring that's like, am I gonna have to use this so soon? What? Why is he so... Young man, do you need some water? You might feel better after you...
Should
You
I
might feel better after you eat the puffer fish.
should I get you some water, sir?
I'm going to eat it, yes.
Okay, I'll
His
bring
eyes
you-
are kind of still glazed over.
Right. And, you know, just, I don't know if you guys want to, like, actually put in a full order or whatever, but if you can just think to your heart's content, this meal that they're preparing for you is exactly what you're getting. Like she wants a gravlax. She's definitely going to get that treat. The lobster comes out, the wines and the water and the pitchers get put out. There's even tea that Paulina has taken part in. We see a spread of what looks like fish wrapped in kelp, steamed, and Paulina's treating herself to some of that and kind of like offers some of it to Kronk. You like greens, I remember that. Would you like to try one of these? As the order for pufferfish also comes out.
This looks delicious.
And here's your pufferfish. Did anybody else want more pufferfish? We do have a couple more servings left.
I actually never tried it, so I don't even know what it tastes like.
Oh, here, let me go get that for you. And, yeah, just whatever your heart desires at this point. Pufferfish and lobsters and crab meat, and just the list goes on and on. It is a spread of wonderful fine dining, all because you brought in the order that should have been delivered without the chicken. At any rate, the meal is presented before you. You got wine, you got drinks, you got food, you got plenty to do, as it's probably like 1 in the afternoon, right? As you're all kind of like getting finally dined. There's a few people in the establishment who are eyeing your table, just kind of like, why are you guys getting special attention kind of like look. And Shelly just kind of like, don't let them bother you. They, you know, they come here, they expect to have a certain type of atmosphere. I'll see if I can get them to move outside.
I don't care. Like, I've dealt with the snobby types giving me the look. Plus, there's a couple of noble-ish kind of people here. They don't look like it. But...
Is something that my dad told me is that you don't usually need to worry about how you look, it's how you present yourself.
That is very true. But by all means, enjoy your meal. If there's anything that you need, you just let me know. I'll be right over here. But I am going to ask them if they need anything, so I'll be right back. And she leaves you all to your wonderful dinner.
You know what I don't miss about the noble life? Corsets.
You wore a
Oh.
corset? Paulina just kind of like puts her drink down for a moment.
Well, Lillian was all about appearances, even their children, regardless of their sex. Drinks water.
Oh. Sounds terrifying. You've had a rough
Very
childhood,
hard
I
to
take.
breathe.
Yeah, well, trust me, I know. Definitely. Don't even get me started on it.
Get started on it.
Well, since you asked,
Oh my god!
I know my family used to rub elbows with the higher up, so to speak. My dad thought it, you know, he was more above his station, but in a way he tried. Oh man, a place like this, if he could run something like this, he would have been on top of the world. But he just ran a simple... No, anyway, never mind. It's just... And she looks like she's just tearing away from a memory. This is great crap, guys. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna rip off like a claw from the lobster and like just put it on her plate. Have a bit of some of this.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, where's that tool that you use?
I think you need butter or something else.
Oh no, to crack the shell, or
oh,
you
here,
just
let
literally
me try this.
You literally just
I'm just
drew
gonna
a claw.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna try to just crack open it without using the actual tool. Let's see if I can show off a little.
Strength or athletics?
Strength.
Yep, whatever you're proficient in.
Oh, great. They're both the same.
Alright, just roll.
Nope.
So Jack is like squeezing his claw, trying to break it inward so we can get the meat out. And Paulina just picks up her wine glass, takes a sip, watches Jack, and just kind of like leans on her hand and elbow on the table, just waiting. It's like, are you about done playing with the food, or?
Yeah, let me get the thingy.
Would you like me to try? Would you like me to try, Jack?
No, I got it. I'm gonna grab the tool for it and just gonna crack it.
All right.
I mean, you should give her a chance. Maybe she can actually do it. Paulina just.
I'll give Vol the other claw.
All right.
Let's see,
Trunkle
you-
hand Jack, the Mace of Terror.
Yeah.
Gallagher it!
It's
What?
a terror.
Cole's just gonna be like, Jack, I'm gonna tell you something that I could do in one easy swift move. I promised you I could crack this in half. Are you ready?
She's gonna say all this big speech and roll a 1.
Are you ready, Jack?
Sure.
Pulls out the seafood cracker and just cracks it for Paulina. Here you go.
And like that, it just falls apart, and she declaws it for Paulina, and she just goes, well, as long as everybody's done playing with the food, let's enjoy it, shall we? Thank you, Jack, for trying. Gives you a soft smile.
Yeah, well, just make sure you don't drop that ring in there.
Yeah,
Once you
yeah,
swallow it.
exactly. This ring right here. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah,
Oh,
no problem.
it's a pretty ring. Where'd you get it? Nowhere, Shella. Nowhere. Huh.
I think Volk, at this point, will see Jack just mouth, "Sweet revenge!"
Cole's gonna just literally look at Jack and just kind of lean over to the side and go like, did you forget something, Jack? You said
Nope.
something that was sweet.
Nope.
Goes back
Oh, good.
using the tiny fork and knife to cut her thing.
Dorian starts taking food off your plate, Christopher. Nah, this looks good, boss. I'm ready for this.
But I still am curious, kind of looking back at Arthur. So you do want to go there as soon as possible, yes?
That would be advisable, especially given one of its residents.
I think that's fair. We never figured out whose Ray employer is, did we? I could ask her before we leave.
No. As he goes to take a bite of the eel, he just stops.
It is
We still have a
point.
body on the back of our cart.
Yeah.
Me. The whole reason
Yeah, we're
that
just
Jack
sitting
should.
there.
I was just thinking about
Wait.
how Jack came in and then that intention to find out who that was just left this whole vision.
Yep.
I think what Shella did will make it look like he's napping.
Oh yeah, he's definitely taking a nap.
A dirt nap.
He's not in the dirt yet, Jack.
I gotta go get
Me
some
too.
dirt, guys.
Shella,
Huh?
pinky up first.
Pinky up. Wait, what are you... Okay, I'll wait till after we get done eating, and she puts her pinky up and takes a bite.
But, hope that makes you feel better, Christopher. Are you feeling alright? Kinda like waiting for him to, like, you know, eat the puffer fish that he's been playing around with.
You gonna eat that, boss?
Just, he still just stares at it, thinking back.
Life-changing moment. Yeah, you don't look like you're gonna eat that, boss. Let me go ahead and take that care of you. And he starts eating the puffer fish for you.
Full's nice enough and just gives Christopher one of her, like, gravlax, puts it on his plate and go like, you're a young man, you need to grow up and be strong. Eat up then.
All of a sudden, Dorian just starts to cough.
Dorian, you're not going to fool me. I'm
No,
fully
I-
aware of your immunities.
Sorry, it just went down the wrong pipe, sir. Boss.
What's
Between the
wrong with?
boys.
What immunity? It's a fish. Here, I'll have some. It's fish. It's not like it can kill you.
I mean, where
Make
I'm
a
from, there was a
Constitution
shark
saving
you could
throw.
eat. Oh no!
That's
Oh
soft
wow.
money.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't even have to worry about it. They actually know how to cook here.
I mean-
Thought he did a good job.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Grog.
Oh,
I feel like that was like,
Oh.
you know, that was probably like Christopher getting even from behind. You didn't see that coming, so I had to like sneak that in for him, you know. No, I'm just kidding. I was totally all me. I'm sorry, Grog.
But I was just gonna say, like, well, we'd be like, well, Jack, I hope there is a thing that people do that could kill you. It's like basically fermented shark.
Look it all the way then.
Definitely
Wait,
recommend.
did I hear correctly? Fermented shark?
Yeah, it's basically a delicacy. They get the shark, they bury it, wait for a month, unbury it, hang it out for 2 months, then they cover it in a bunch of salt and other things, leave that there for 6 months, and everybody enjoys it.
That seems like a long time to make supper.
It's a holiday treat of some sort. Then again, I haven't had it in a while. Tastes like. How can I describe it? You know that awful fermenting smell that you smell from, people pouring out grease on the ground?
No.
Like
You must
oil
have-
of some sort. Like, do you know what I'm talking about, Jack? You know, like the really burnt oil?
Maybe.
That's what it tastes like.
Oh.
Greece was the lad within 10 kilometers of the estate.
Your family was boring.
Is that why your city was so clean, Christopher?
Just
When I went-
Lillian didn't want to take any chances of it making their way onto her plate.
Sounds tragic. That's like half of our food supply back at the clutch. So, are we about done eating? Paulina says as she pulls some lobster meat out and nibbles on it.
I think we are. I couldn't find any of the wines I wanted.
That's a shame. And Shelly comes back and checks in on you. Are you all doing alright? Did you enjoy your meal?
Very
It was
good.
wonderful.
It was good. Brought me back to a nice, comforting place. But I forgot to ask this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Ray's employer?
Oh, that was a question we asked earlier. I'll go ask my sister real quick. And
Thank you kindly.
she
Um,
wanders off.
Should we get ready to pack up?
Shell is already
Yeah.
like shoveling half the food that's left on the table into a bag. Oh yeah.
Shall
Hmm?
pull out the silverware. That's rude to steal.
No, it was just part of the food there. My bad. Here.
All of it.
You act like I want this. I don't want this. I have my own mess kit. She says all the silverware out there. She's not materialistic. You should know that by now.
I'm aware. I'm aware, but I'm just mad, just like all of it. Pulls.
What
goes
else
to the bag
is
to
there?
pull it out
I
when
don't-
she forgot.
Oh, my bad. Didn't see it there.
It's okay, Shella. You're fine.
You know, thought of something. Before we leave, we still have those 4 skins of the displacer beasts. We won't try to sell those to someone who can turn them into cloaks or something.
I mean, we'll just go find a tanner. They'll buy it.
I've been meaning
Alright.
to ask, Paulina, kind of like chiming in. We are going to stop by the dock so we could stock up, right? Or did you need to take care of that other matter first?
Well, I don't know. What do you guys think?
That was why we came.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want to do, Arthur?
Well, my intentions were to find a path that diverges into the Dondra Forest, but and then loops back around to Shandor eventually. As he pulls out the map, I'm assuming Christopher gave it back.
I'm sure he would have.
So why would I steal his maps?
I mean, I didn't see it put it back in there, so I thought maybe you either accidentally left it or you held on to it for a minute. I'm not sure.
He's
But-
so paranoid.
Here's your map back,
Trust
Arthur.
no one.
Wait, Charlotte, how'd you get a hold of this?
It was on the floor. Picked it up for you.
Oh, okay. Inside.
Go ahead. Yeah, she found it on the floor and
Yo.
handed it back to you. Nothing about that is
Okay.
off-putting. Like, matter of fact, you're like, wow, Christopher dropping things. My gosh.
Okay, well, he's going to open it up quickly and look at the Dondra Forest region. Is there actually a path that leads back? Even a minor path?
There might be like small paths that are like rural roads, not like the wide road that you're currently on. That kind of like stem out of like the northern sections of the Dondra Forest, but like the main road that leads to El Tara is probably like the fastest and safest road to try to transverse. I mean, you can easily make your way in, make your way out safer that way, but you can always, like if you wind up north, then absolutely you could take a rural road and try to make your way back to the main road. Like that's definitely something you can scout out and try to do.
Let's see here. No apparent paths by the map. Okay, worst case scenario, we end up burning a day or two going in there. As he just rolls it back up and plops it into his bag of holding.
So, well, Paulina, would you prefer to take care of your business straight away?
Look, you guys got me here, and as much as I'd like to get my stuff done, the fact that Ray, you know, not alive, and the person who's responsible for it still at large, like, it definitely means something to me. So I'm worried either way. So I'm in your debt. If you feel we need to go after this guy, I can try to wait until afterwards if you are still willing to come back to town. If you want to mark this town off the list, we can get some stock. I feel like it's an inconvenience at that point. Maybe we should wait till... I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, if
What
I
do we-
could ask, approximately what is the volume of the alcohol that you've decided to import?
I need to procure at least 6 kegs, and then several wines, flask if they have them. I don't know what all they have on stock or at the ready, but I know coming here personally would have definitely made it more easier for me to make a solemn judgment if they didn't have brand A. I can go after brand B and not have to be second guessing anything with somebody else doing all the hard work, if that makes sense. So definitely one of the reasons I came with. I
Well,
guess... Oh, go ahead.
if you wish to help expedite these things for purpose of your business,
Mm-hmm.
would you happen to know if this particular city has a pre-installed circle in it?
That's a good question. We might... You know how the Adventuring Guild has the circle or the Arcanium might have a circle. If they have one of those two locations here, we might be able to find one.
So we could literally take care of your business in a matter of minutes if there happens to be a circle. Just simply gather what's needed,
Yeah?
take the circle back to Shandora,
Oh,
Are
drop it
you
off
have...
at your restaurant, and then teleport back.
Oh,
Have it done within the hour.
Oh, so you have that... Oh, wow, I didn't know I had... Oh, I didn't know you were that accomplished. My apologies. I thought for sure that... Wow, that changes everything then. Yeah, let's go find stock.
I didn't recommend it at the beginning of the venture, since I didn't know if there was a circle here in Lands to be learned. Or in
Oh.
Jillingo, excuse me.
Jillian, yeah. Riger Dracora, thank you for the host. Yeah, so she beams at the idea. I was like, yeah, that would be perfect actually. Let's you guys don't mind, right?
I mean, shouldn't be too hard. Like, do you know if there's a branching guild? Like, the Adventurers Guild's at Shandora, but I imagine they have smaller branches.
Me. Let the DM check the... excuse me, and she'll like kind of like lead the conversation, so I'll kind of like surmise it for you. As she gets Shelly to come back, she's like, yeah, is there an adventuring guild or a place where there's a teleport circle or some sort? And Jillian Cove has the Pillars of Light Adventuring Guild. Have you ever heard their slogan? What's their slogan? We bright the light where darkness strays. Oh, do you know where they're located? Oh, sure. Let me give you the directions. And she kind of like makes a little note on a napkin on how to get there and stuff for you. So whenever you guys need to go there, you can get there easily. She goes, oh, perfect. You want to talk to Ellipse? Ellipse? Yeah, her name's Ellipse. She's a human woman who helps run the day-to-day business there. She could probably help you out if you need to get access there. Just tell her I sent you. I'm sure she'll be happy to help. Oh, excellent. Well, there we go, guys. We can go check their adventuring guild at your leisure.
Hey, at least now we know. That means we don't have to worry about rushing too much, because that means then you could drop off your cakes and then you get to choose if you want to stay with us or go back.
Yeah,
We just head straight to the forest.
not gonna lie, I am curious how this is gonna turn out, but at the same time, I probably should get back to my business. If I've been an inconvenience, then at least I'll be out of your hair, so you don't have to worry about me so much.
Nah, remember, you're here to help you become more like an adventurer. It's
Well,
not an inconvenience. It's just literally you learning how to do your job, in a sense of helping people.
Well, if you guys are ready, then let's be on our way. There is a receipt that is like at the edge of the table that Shelly put down.
How much is it for?
Do you pick it up to look?
Yep.
So it lists everything that you guys have acquired, and at the bottom it's got 1,325 gold pieces, and then it's got like a big line through it and 0 at the bottom.
Not gonna lie, out of character, that's disgusting.
It is, isn't it? Hell, I just saw $1 million for a plate online, so I guess this place ain't half bad. But Shelly starts busting your table and sees that you're all about ready to leave. Well, if you ever come back again, let me know, and I'll try to get you a better table than this.
It's fine. Hey, Shelly, did we just get all this for free?
Well, you helped us out, didn't you? Of course. My sister says sometimes to get business, you gotta treat generosity with generosity. You guys did something out of the kindness of your heart, and my sister was more than happy to do the same. And we hope that you can help Ray. I I got that information if you needed it. He was
I would
part
love
of
to
a.
hear it.
Oh god, what was it? The name of it? Averon? Hold on. As the DM is actually looking up the name of this group. Where was it?
While you're doing that, are they in this location too?
No.
Like,
That is the problem. They are a traveling trade group, which is makes it very hard to keep up with them, I'm afraid. But you know, they're constantly busy. Arvin's caravan. They run most of the day-to-day merchant logistics within the kingdom, so they're constantly like I don't even like they don't have an office in Jillian. They might have one in Marsola or Shandora. I don't know for sure.
looks at Christopher. Want to check when we were there?
So, it's just one other thing upon our plates, I suppose. Shouldn't be any trouble. Figurative plates, obviously, not literal. But...
Oh, I was starting to get hungry again. Oh well. Mention of plates. Oh. And she sets a plate on the table, realizing it fell in her bag. Didn't mean to take that. At which point, if you all are
This is
ready,
when we find out that Shella has developed into a kleptomania.
an unknowing klepto. I don't know why
I
I
mean, who
get
would
this
have taught
weird
her
itch.
that? It's like, who would have taught her that? Cole just suddenly walking away with another gotcha item.
I learned it by watching you, Dad!
It's all your fault, Arthur. But she, no, I mean, like, Paulina and them kind of, like, pick up themselves. Shelly's busted your table. You guys are free to leave at this point, making it about 2 in the afternoon. What would you guys like to do at this point? Adventures Guild, the docks, or something totally different? Like, it's up to you.
Should we go in groups? Like, we could get the alcohol, sell the displacer beast meat, or furs. I mean, sorry, that still was a delicious thing. And then you
How,
can find
though?
the adventuring guild.
That would work.
It might be more time effective at any rate.
Well, how about it, Kronk? Paulina just kind of like taps the old shell. You want to come with me to the docks?
It'd be my pleasure to accompany you.
Anybody else want to go to the docks with us, or?
I wish I could, but I'm gonna go take care of the displacer skins.
I suppose I can head over to the Adventurers Guild.
Me too. I'm going to go to the Adventurers Guild.
But I believe in my case I should have no choice but to go to the guild.
I'll go help with the displacer beast thing.
All right, boss. Where do you want me to go? I know you don't want me to hang around with you all day. Bleh.
So,
Oh, that was good, Puffer.
I suppose perhaps you could simply accompany Paulina and Kronk. Perhaps they might enjoy your company.
All right, works for me.
He sounds unsure as he's ending that sentence, but
Yeah, he takes off in a heartbeat. It's like, hey, Kronk, I'm going to be hanging out with you today.
I hope you enjoy the day.
It's a little bright for my taste, but you know what? After that lovely fish dinner we all ate, and he kind of like lets out a burp. I could use a little exercise. Let's go. All right, so we have our parties, right? So Paulina, Kronk, and Dorian are going to the docks. These three are going to the Adventurers Guild, and these... Are we really leaving these two alone? Are going to the sell off items, right? let's go sell off some items as you guys get to go first. So, you know, first time to the city, you want to find a good location to sell said things, right? Who wants to roll an investigation or survival to see if they can find a place to sell it?
I'm gonna let Jack roll.
You can
He's
roll with
good at
advantage.
investigating.
Yep, you get advantage.
Okay.
16.
I will flash a genius stat to make a 21.
Fair enough. Alright, let me get back here. Apparently, I did not... Oh no, there they are, there they are. I was like, did I not put shops in this city? What happened? There is
I'm happy
a...
Jack good at reading directions.
You come across a street that has at least 4 shops that you can see. Rita's Apothecary, a jeweler known as the Shimmering Crown. Across from there's a general store where you think you might have the highest chance of selling this leather, called Trinkets and Baubles. And then there's a instrument shop known as Do Re Mi's Instruments. Where would you like to go? As I throw options on the table.
I think we should head to Trinkets and Baubles, at least first, to sell them.
Alright.
Yeah! Like,
No, you
I think
walk
it'd be
it.
valuable.
Yeah, you walk into this establishment and a halfling comes over and kind of like checks on you. Hi, how can I help you? Got all kinds of goods for sale. Do you have anything you wish to get rid of? You let me know as well. I do dabble in pawning as well if that's a necessity.
Well, thanks to our friend over here, pointing to Jack, we were able to get some displacer beast hide. You
Oh,
wouldn't
very.
happen to know how valuable that would be, yes?
I might have a gander. How about we go up front here and you show me the merchandise and I'll see what I can do for you.
Alright. Picks up the entire stack of pelts.
So yeah, she leads you to a desk that is kind of like cleared off. Looks like has a small chair for her, and she kind of like jumps in the chair. There's like 2 big chairs, 2 little chairs in front of her, and the table is empty at the moment, so you could set it down there if you wanted to.
Put it down gently. And I want to also remind Star that this was also based off a crit that, you know,
I'm
Croc
aware.
did. This is like beautiful cut.
I am fully aware. She pulls out what looks like a manacle and kind of like looks through it. So she spends a little bit of time just kind of like, oh wow, this is really, really fascinating. How much were you looking to get? She asked.
That's not my expertise. What do you think, Jack?
I don't know.
I mean, do you want to give an insight to looking at it? Like, I could give you an estimate based on what I could think. Like, kind of looks at it. If I had to pick, like, since this is usually used to make really fantastic items, 1,000 gold. Well, no. It's not cured. It's fresh, so maybe about 500 gold for each pelt. Or do you think that'd be? I'm here to negotiate, so.
Oh yeah, she's just waiting for you to throw some numbers at her so she can kind of like work with it. Is that what you think? I mean, I just want to get a bead on where you think it should be.
Let's stick to 500 then.
And how many total do you have? Like, there's...
Oh, 4.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Killed a lot of them.
So, let's see here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It died.
There's
Okay.
a man
Oh.
with a headache.
Up, it's back up.
Oh,
back.
there we
I-
go.
yeah,
There
I
we
had to
go.
refresh it.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like well, I don't know what it is, OBS or Twitch, one of the three. They're flipping out. Welcome back. We were basically negotiating price on a displacer beast pelts that were finally made. Yeah, refresh may be needed. Well, you know, it's kind of hard to tell you about if you can't see me in the first place, right? Anyway, so yeah, she tells you 1,200 gold pieces. Since you kind of like estimated that each pelt is worth 500 perhaps, but she just throws you a number. It's like, well, I'll give you 1,200 for the entire lot. Take it or leave it.
I will
Yeah.
gamble it. Let's do it. She'll just kind of like. Her argument will be like, well, we also did kill them. So, in other words, less people are less likely to be attacked on the roads, and you look better for that because they're kind of pests around, right?
I mean, that sounds like something you can get from the city, not from me. You just want to sell their pelts, if I recall.
True, but I'm just saying, it'll look good on you because they're gonna ask, oh, how'd you get it? It's like, well, we just got rid of some more of the pest.
You can roll persuasion, but the argument doesn't warrant any advantages.
I understand. It's just like how she would see it. 17?
She kind of like gives you a slight eye. It's like, okay, look, I can see you're fishing. I see that you might be in need of some money. I'll go to 1,300. How's that sound?
That's better.
Well, then
I
it
think I'll
sounds like
agree with that.
in some money. So if we're in accords, then I'll get you that writ for 1,300 gold, and you can take it to the bank.
Hey, I can also just steal some other random crap here.
Oh yes, as long as it's not over 1,000 gold, I'll be more than happy to pay fully here. Just don't have 1,300 gold at the establishment, but I get that writ for you. Well, what can I get for you? Or what do you got?
Here,
So, yeah.
I got all these, and I just put my gotchas down. I have...
Shit. Yeah, how many? How much? And we'll go ahead and just clean slate that. Just count how many.
There's 11 of them.
So that's 550 gold.
Yeah.
There you go. You got 550 gold on top of the 1,300 gold that you will get once you cash it in.
All right.
Well, you have been wonderful customers. If there's anything I could do for you in return, otherwise, I'll go ahead and get these pelts taken in and.
Oh,
Anything.
no, like, I hope you enjoy the pelts.
I'm sure somebody will find a use for them. Thank you. And with that, you guys are welcome to leave.
I think we should head to the jewelers. Just popped in mind we might need some diamonds.
I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Like, maybe we'll use the gold we just got for the diamonds.
I also have like 350 platinum. I think that'll cover whatever diamonds we find.
Are you hoping to make another ring for another lady you're gonna just give it off to?
Shut up.
Meanwhile,
Maybe.
Arthur's walking around with
Says
at least 5 diamonds.
Basically,
Worth
we'll
2,000
just go
gold.
like make me with style.
This is when you propose. That'll shut her up. No. All right.
Listen, you're just jealous that I gave the ring to Paulina. Let's just get in there and get the damn diamonds.
I have no reason to be jealous since I'm not interested in marrying either one.
All right. So at this point, are you guys going to the jeweler to buy gems and whatnot, or should I move on to the next group?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in and just ask for diamonds worth 300 gold real quick.
All right.
I think that's a fair idea.
Yeah, no problem. Let's take a. Oh, They have 3 of them worth 300 gold. Would you like to buy all 3?
Yes.
Then you have 3 diamonds worth 300 gold. 900 gold off your wallet list.
Oh, just as a reminder, you might also try picking up diamond power, just in case there's any need for more uses of greater restoration.
That'd be 100 gold for each one, right?
Yeah, those are 100 gold per casting.
How much diamond dust do they have? Because I'll pay for that one with the
Alright,
laser
look.
beast money we have.
Yeah, just let me kind of like, about 200 gold worth.
I'll take it all. So
Alright.
1100 gold left from the displacer beast then.
Yeah, and I would say like the time between, you know, after your shopping, you would get the money exchanged and all that stuff too. So you can go ahead and just say that Rid is paid off. Anything else on this journey then, before I switch? Or any other things you want to say to each other? Like, definitely, like, Vol and Jack are alone. Wow, why?
Maybe I'll just say this to Jack and go like, "Hey Jack,
Yeah.
if we catch Kennen, well, catch Kennen again, are you going to just take him down immediately, or are you gonna ask him questions?"
Interrogate him if we can. If not, and we can't get anything out of him, just kill him.
Just making sure. I just need to know where I aim my bow at.
Yep.
So, alright then. Let's go find the rest of the group then.
Yay.
Alright.
Yay!
So, Kronk, you and Paulina and Dorian casually make your way towards the docks. And, you know, there's a building that she goes to visit in order to, you know, purchase supplies. A little trade run building where everything's kind of like kept track of. And, she goes, well, I'm going to go in here and talk to them real quick. I don't know if you want to come with, but you're welcome to hang out here if you want. I think I can handle these guys by myself.
You feel like you would be safe inside?
I think I can handle these guys. Kind of like sizing up these gentlemen that look like they have like pirate tendencies, but you know, just because of where they're working, they're like showing like some lesser than backbone. Paulina thinks she can work them as she does at her usual gig, you know what I mean? I think I can meld them to my need, if that makes sense.
I will try to stay within earshot if you need.
Yeah, that'd be great. And Dorian just kind of like whispers to you, Kronk, like, don't worry, I'll keep an eye on her, and he goes invisible. But, Kronk, while you're kind of like out here by your lonesome, why don't you give me a perception check? A straight 10. It's neither bad nor good, which is probably about right. As you kind of like look across the docks, there's people unloading, and just briefly you could have sworn you'd seen a turtle amongst their group. Most of them seem to be like half orcs. There's like a Goliath, but then the turtle just kind of like catches your eye for a moment. And you could have sworn, wait, do I know that person? Well, I don't know. That 10 just kind of doesn't help you know right away. But they seem to be working, unloading a ship that's at the dock nearby. What would you like to do?
Kronk will take a few steps closer, but he's not going to get too far away.
Yeah, it doesn't really take too much to get closer. Like, all of this is kind of like within the same facility of functioning, right? Like, they're trying to unload this ship to go to a warehouse that these people control. And as you kind of like get closer, you see a turtle that has like a white hempen what is it called? Like a bandana just kind of like tied across the top part of his head. And he kind of like seems to be lifting boxes, carrying them along at his own pace, might I add. And then certain people are like trying to, come on, you gotta hurry up. Aura, get a move on. Come on, Aura, get a move on. And he just kind of like turns his head slowly and smiles. In my own time, I will. And then he kind of like keeps moving the cart or the crate that he's currently carrying. And yes, you recognize this as Aura.
Kronk will kind of quick listen in on Pauline and see how she's doing in there.
And about that crate there, you know, I need at least 6 kegs, 3 flasks, and if you don't give me what I want, I'll make sure that you do. Crackle of thunder. Okay, well, we'll deal with you. Yeah, she seems to be doing all right.
He hears one button unsnap from clothing.
Ping.
Kronk will go and find his way over to Aura.
So like several of these half orcs and Goliath, or the bigger men, are just kind of like going around this turtle who's clearly carrying something that seems far heavier, and just kind of like walks towards your direction, and then just kind of like stops as he notices you in the way. You're in my way there. You might wanna. And he kind of like looks over the box. Wait a minute. And what name would he remember you by at the moment?
Omet, maybe?
Omet? Omet, is that you?
I have not heard that name in a long time.
Well, how have you been, brother? I haven't seen you in ages. He slowly sets
Hi.
the crate down.
I have been fine. I have found some new friends to spend my time with.
Ah, that's great. Having friends is definitely good. Me too. And he kind of like looks towards the half orcs and Goliaths that are, oh, come on, hurry up, get out of the way, Aura. And he just kind of like, see, good friends.
My friends are big in heart, but not as big in size.
Ah, my friends are big in size, but not big at heart. Makes plenty sense.
My friend is here to pick up some wine and ale. You should come have supper with us later.
Oh, supper, yes. Are you staying here long?
We may be going to the forest nearby quickly.
Oh, forest. Be careful there. They have a lot of elves, from what I heard. Said they can be very unwelcoming. Oh, you remember Grega, right? Alright.
I have missed her very much.
Yeah. She definitely misses you. I went and saw her last month on our expedition back to the Isles. Should definitely find time to see her. Her health is not what it used to be.
The time it slips by.
It definitely does. It seems like the two of you are definitely passing a lot of time in this slow conversation that you're both having with each other. And the half orcs and the ogres, or not ogres, but like the Goliaths that have been working there. It's like, God dang it, Aura! And they try to lift the crate that Aura was lifting, and they can't budge. Like, Aura, how not? Fine, we'll leave this one for you, and they leave and go off. Seems like I need to get back to work. This particular crate, I have to carry.
After you are done with that crate, maybe come find us over there.
I might have a few more crates to do before I can take leave, but if you're still there, it kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder. I'll be sure to stop by.
Do not rush it. Get it done right.
Indeed. As one does, must help. And he bends his knees and he lifts this crate up. Well, brother, been good to see you again. Oh, I'll try to talk to you soon. And he starts to stomp along the dock with this big old crate in hand.
Trunk will wander back to Paulina.
Yeah, Paulina kind of like comes out and it's like, all right, they're going to get everything situated. Oh crap, did we? Okay, so here's a question. Did we bring a cart with us? I think we would have, right? Like we would have brought your cart, right? That would
I mean,
just...
we have 2 now.
Yeah, I'm just asking, which one do you think we would have actually taken here, though?
The one that doesn't have a dead body in it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I agree with that.
Okay, so it's the other one then. Okay, so that means the dead body's with the other 3 people. Alright, so yeah, the guys going to the Adventure Guild have the dead body. This is going to be fun. Paulina kind of goes, we're just going to have to let them set up and get this loaded. They got my order. I managed to get about 6 more flasks than I planned, so we're definitely going to be good for at least a couple of months when we get home.
If they'll make it back. Wink, wink.
Well, I mean, Christopher did say that if he finds a teleportation circle, he'll be able to get us out of here. So, here's hoping.
Let's save a lot of time.
Is that a... That's another turtle. I don't see very many of you out. Kind of like noticing the other turtle finishing, getting to the place where he was going.
Yes, Aura. He is my elder brother.
Oh! Oh, this... Seriously? Edge kind of looks excited for you. Well, I bet you're so happy. You haven't seen your family in how long?
I moved to Time more 20 years ago, but
Wow, that long?
I see some every once in a while.
Well, you must be excited to know he's doing alright then.
He has said that my aunt is not doing so well. The
Wait.
time is getting to
Oh.
her.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Kronk. If there's anything you need from me, if there's anything I can do, you let me know, alright? Because you and yours have helped me out an awful lot.
If you have some time stones, that might be helpful.
Time stones. I'll keep it in mind, Kronk. If I find any. Did you want to say 10 years and not 20?
Yeah.
Okay. For those keeping notes, it was actually 10 years, not 20. Misspoke. But yeah. I don't know about these time stones, but if I hear anything or see anything, I'll definitely let you know somehow.
I have only heard tale of them. They might just be myths.
I'm gonna roll something for Paulina. And it's going to be kind of related maybe to a patron. Who knows? Let's see. I don't know about a, like... Okay, let me ask you this. Is it a miasmic shard?
I do not know if that would do it, but it allows for someone to take years off their life.
Oh, maybe it's not a miasmic stone then. Alright, or a miasmic shard, my apologies. Well, I'll keep an ear out. If I hear, you know, to be honest, I would not mind to keep that stone for later too if I find it. So, gives you a wink.
It is sad, but everyone has their time.
Yeah, you definitely hit the mark there, Kronk. Yeah. And she just kind of like coughs up from that, like finding a memory that's kind of like surfacing at this point. Let's get this carriage loaded, I guess. And at this point, she kind of like waves over somebody who's got a clipboard with her order and says, "This will be where you need to load it." And at which point, unless there's anything else you want to do, Kronk, I'll move on to the next scene.
No, I'm good.
Alright. Because definitely, like, before you leave, if time allows, we'll definitely see about the brother coming back around. But, meanwhile, Arthur, Christopher, and Shella are taking the other cart to the Adventures Guild. And, let's see here. The Radiant Pillar, I believe, is what we call that. Where did I put it? There it is. The Pillar of Light. I apologize. And you see several pillars leading up to, like, the marble plane of this adventure guild. It's a little bit more lavish than what you see in Shandor. It's not like a, I don't know, kind of like reminds you of the one in Dragon Spine. Like how they have those pillars as well, but it's got like pillars leading up to the door, and then this marble-like structure. You're able to walk in. You see a sign that signifies this is the Pillar of Light Adventuring Guild. And upon entering, you can see a well-carpeted room with a bulletin boards kind of like pasted around the outside edges. A set of tables and chairs kind of like set out almost like a cafe style for people to just kind of like come in, relax, and settle in until they can find something that they need to do. You also see familiar like clerk locations and a light brown hair woman with glasses kind of like looking over some notes, kind of like off to herself. Brown straight hair that goes past her shoulders, wearing a white blouse and tan dress. She seems to be in charge of whatever is currently available to you, and you're welcome to walk up and talk to her.
Excuse me, miss?
Yes, how may I help you? Oh,
So,
are you looking to join the Adventure Guild?
Oh, could you repeat that for me, Star?
Oh, would you like to join the Adventure Guild? Yeah, she has like a French accent, and I'm going to butcher it, so bear with me. A female twist, if you would.
It's above real quick. Just because like I feel like I keep asking this question, but maybe it's just because like it never clears up in my head. Are all these adventuring guilds essentially connected in one form or another, or is it pretty much like registering to a new one every time there's a?
Oh yeah. So like, no, like in the same nation, they're usually known to work together. Like you don't have to register to be a part of all of them. It's just that this woman is under the impression that you're new to the area. She just automatically assumes you're looking to sign up. But no, you don't need to sign up at all of them. You can say you're associated with a different adventuring guild, and they'll recognize you at that point.
Although incidentally, do they handle? Actually, I guess that.
Anything I can answer, I'll be more than happy to.
Because this thought has occurred to me, but like are all of the data on the people, on the members of those guilds, like shared between the different guilds?
That is a good question. Yes and no. Like, very important details that is restricted to just that guild's knowing seems to be pretty much, like they keep, I don't know how to put it, like as far as like sharing quest information between each other, because they do take quest requests from interesting, from like different towns and cities that don't have a big representation. Like Belleville has to go through Shandora, or there might be a quest that needs all guilds to be aware that missing person, we need you to keep an eye out for this person in case they come in this location. Like, they do have a network where they talk to each other, but if it comes down to like personal guild, like bidding for a certain quest for their guild to get or something like that, they definitely keep those kind of information pieces hush hush, if that makes sense. By the way, if you want to see a picture
So then,
of this, she's in your journal. Go ahead.
I guess for me, like the particular main question, and this is because it had just occurred to me that I have not done this, but do they update personal information upon request, even if you're not at the guild that you originally signed up at?
They might be able to, yes. And
all right, yeah.
yeah, they would also have the ability to transfer your main allegiance if you wish to. So yeah.
Oh no, that was just that was the main thing. All right, back on the table.
No problem.
So where? No, actually, I'm already an adventurer of a different guild.
Oh,
although,
where then?
but now that I'm thinking about it, as he like just thinks on it and holds out the guild stone, are you able to update information connected to this stone?
It depends. What kind of information are you wishing updated? What kind of information are you
That
wanting?
would be my name.
Oh, yes, see here. Did you have a name change recently?
Yes.
Very well then, let me just access your stone here. What is the name that I need to reapply to said stone?
Please input it as Christopher Morningstar.
Christopher Morningstar, what's the here? Ah, and she kind of like hovers her hand over the stone. I see a fastest, let me see what's the name. And she kind of like refers the last name on there, and she spends time and just extending her finger across the stone, and then there you go. This would be satisfactory for you.
Yes, thank you very much. It was important to me.
My pleasure. What's
Right,
your...
original business.
Oh, yes.
Are you perhaps in possession of it? Not possession. You can't possess that.
Would a bet? No.
This particular establishment has access to a teleportation circle, correct?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. It would be very uncouth if we could not associate with our other branches as necessary.
Could you perhaps direct me to the symbology? I'd like to take it down for a personal note.
Oh, right this way then. And she'll guide you. And yeah, Arthur, you and Shell are kind of like standing there. Do you let Christopher go alone, or do we just follow him?
Do you think you can handle this yourself?
Yes, yeah, most certainly. If you want, you and Shella could perhaps look toward the bulletin board. There might be other tasks to take care of in the area, perhaps? Or
Sure.
even might contain information regarding certain things to keep an eye out on?
Sure, we'll go ahead and take care of that. Shall I come on?
Oh, okay. All right. You do get led back to the room with the symbology of what you're looking for, and you need to spend at least, what is it, a minute?
Yeah, it's about a minute.
Let me take a look at something here. Ignore that, that is the wrong one. I meant to. Anyway, so yeah, you spend at least a minute doing that, and right now, you and Shella are currently like looking at the various job offerings. Make an investigation check.
You're doing me a concern, Star.
I don't know why you would think that.
23.
All right, you are absorbed into the papers, and you can see several different kind of like bounties. And then right as soon as you feel like you've got one you're interested in, you need to make a strength check.
Check or save?
Check.
Why is my... I don't know. 16?
Shell is trying to use her telekinesis to pull you away from the board, and then all of a sudden she disappears.
As the... God damn it. As the... I hear that going on, it's like, wait, Shella, what's going on? Oh.
She is gone.
Shella?
Her what was it? The astral shard that she had attached to her staff ignites, and she disappears.
This is not good.
But a minute passes, and Christopher finishes getting what he's looking for.
Imagine Arthur is quickly gonna... Did the investigations... What did the investigation yield on the board?
Well, it was going to give you something, and then all of a sudden Shella decided that she was going to try to get you while you weren't looking, and unfortunately was not able to do so. You go back to looking at it, it's like, that was weird. And there are various, like, clearing the forest of certain dangers from, like, anything from, like, bullets to a possible purple worm investigation. As far as like bounties, there's really no such bounties in this location, but those are just a couple of the things that kind of like catch your eye.
Noted. He is immediately going to ignore the board and start looking around for Shella.
You do so. At which point, I think Christopher is able to see you looking for her at this point, or what have you.
So thank you so much. As he just like starts turning his head, it's like,
you are very wiki.
Arthur, what are you doing?
Don't be mad at me. But Shella may have disappeared.
Start, Arthur. What? What do you mean by disappeared?
Well, she tried to do something. I think it was casting a spell, and then... I think history check to see if he remembers if that was on, if he could, or something to figure out if that was supposed to be on him or something else.
Well, yeah, give me history.
Let's see.
We have no clue.
I don't know. It's just she tried something and then disappeared.
Yeah, like it looked like she was lifting the air. Like she was like pulling the air over her shoulder but wasn't getting anywhere, and then she just poofed away.
I'll kind of reiterate that to him. Like, yeah, no, she looks like she was trying to pull something and then just poofed away.
I don't know, it's vague, but could Christopher
Streaming.
try to figure out if he knows? Just
Not right now. Sorry about that.
14.
What are you trying to discern with that?
Oh, sorry. You turned your head.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you said yeah, but Christopher's trying to see, like, albeit a vague description, but to see if he could at least somewhat discern what Shella might have tried to do.
With the 14, it doesn't really make much sense. Like, what could she possibly know, right? What would you think it is right off the handle if you were to, like, look at it from the outside?
Was she trying to produce a gust of wind?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No.
Were you on fire?
No.
Obviously you wouldn't be, because you're not burning right now. So, you know what? I think it just might be better to find Shella myself and ask. So, you know what? Stay here in case she returns. I might walk a few paces around the guild hall to see if maybe she's wandering around.
Of course. As he equips the eyes of the eagle, and he's going to
Keep
try
an
to
eye
get
out.
up somewhere a little higher.
Alright. Yeah, you could probably walk up some stairs that are nearby. Alright, Christopher, so you're gonna go look for her. Where do you want to look?
So he's gonna try looking outside, since at least at a cursory glance, she doesn't seem to be inside.
Alright, perception or investigation? I'll allow either. Oh.
So
Alright.
he looked up. It's
To be
like,
fair.
forgot how bright the sun was today.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, let me see if Shella can ruin her stealth check, right? Like, it's possible, right? What is her stealth? Oh, she gets a 9. So she's doing a little better than a 4. Alright. You go outside
Yeah,
looking for her and... Right.
And just starting up. Shella! Where are you? Ow, my eyes are hurting. I was just staring at that circle for too long.
Eventually you see a pair of claws coming from behind a pillar, and Shella just kind of like looking sheepishly towards you.
Oh, Shella, there you are.
Ah,
Where did you run off to?
I don't know. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry. I did. Wait. Nothing. Everything's fine. You get an insight that?
Shella.
Or you could just clearly.
I mean,
see
you'll
that
roll the
she's-
insight, but to
Oh
a
my
certain degree, there's
God.
only so much.
Wow.
There's only so much she can do, though.
Yeah.
Especially
Go
the way that she said it.
Go ahead. I'll give her disadvantage. Oh.
I mean,
She's
already rolled
convincing
with
today.
advantage.
She's
just
convincing
funny.
today. Yeah. It's nothing. You know what?
Then why are you hiding behind a pillar?
I don't. Well, and she starts to float up in the air a little bit, like something grabbed her from underneath and just lift her off the ground. And she like sits Indian style in its grass. It says, "It's hard to explain, really. I was watching Arthur look for things, and I just had this thought that wouldn't it be nice if Arthur quit picking on me forever? And then I cast telekinesis. And I tried to lift him. But I failed. And I was so ashamed that I activated my staff and I left. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. I promise it wasn't me. She kind of like sobs a bit.
So, oh, shut up. Well, no harm done. I mean, obviously that intent is sounds of it. I don't know if I have a proper word for this. Dubious?
I've been... Can I... Okay, can I talk to you in, like, secret? Like, this is just between you and me, right?
So, I do believe we're the only two out here.
Well,
Except
I don't...
for that
I
beggar
don't-
man.
Oh, well, wait for him to go by. I just don't want other people to know what I'm going through right now. It's really strange and, well, okay, you gotta promise me. You won't tell anyone, right? It's really weird for me, too.
If you would prefer this be a secret, then I can
Please?
keep it.
Okay. I don't know why, but I've been talking to Jack, and I was looking for ways to do it peacefully, but the thought is in my head, and I can't get it out. But I want to kill Arthur, and I was asking Jack for, like, poisons and stuff, and I was going to use his bomb stuff to plant it on Arthur and blow him up one day, but I don't know why. I feel this way, and I'm sorry, it's not my fault. And she kind of like starts sobbing a bit. Yes, Shella was who we draw to
Oh.
be your enemy.
Oh dear, I
don't want to
perhaps
kill you,
you've
but I
been
have
in
to.
some way charmed?
I don't know what to do. Maybe. Should I? When we go back to Shandora, maybe I should stay behind. I don't want to cause you any problems, or Vol, or Kronk, or even Arthur for that matter. But I don't know why, but he's gotta die.
This could be a problem if this is of a particularly strong charm.
Wait, you think I'm charmed?
Well, otherwise I can't precisely explain why you would have the sudden urge to,
Well,
as they say, introduce Arthur to the fishes.
I mean, fish sounds nice. I actually did enjoy that lunch. It was really good. Butterfly. Oh, hey.
Well,
Yeah.
how about this?
Mm-hmm.
Since it is somewhat pertinent now, once all of our business is concluded and we can return to Shandora, remember that friend we were looking for?
Right. Prom. Or the DM will remember it. I think it was Prom. Wasn't that its name? Yes. Oh yeah, Prod.
Do you happen
Thank you.
to have anything, be in possession of anything that once belonged to Prod?
Not really, no. Yeah, she's gonna search her bag. Give her an investigation. No. Not a thing. I mean, I tended to his wounds, it made him better, but I didn't take anything that belonged to him, no. By the way, are we going to get the
that
teeth
is-
from Ray, or?
Don't you remember your
Oh, wait.
promise?
My
There
apologies.
needs to be a wake first.
Yes, my mental capacity at the moment is very limited in interest at the moment. Actually, I'm just trying to think of anything to distract me from killing Arthur. And it's very hard.
How about this? And Christopher's going to pull out a piece of parchment and a quill pen.
Mm-hmm.
If you could, I want you to use the. And he realizes that this might not work out very well. I want you to use the best of your ability to draw prod.
Oh. Okay.
And just focus on as accurately as you can.
Well, okay. Surprise, surprise, my
Oh,
friend.
God.
She draws an exact replica of what Prod looks like. Matter of fact, it reminds you that, oh yeah, that's right, we saw him get squished at one time. He was that guy that got split in two and she kissed him back to better.
It's Christopher, as I assume, as she just like hands it to him, it's like, oh, Shadow, have you drawn prod more than once?
No! Maybe. No!
I will incite this one.
Yeah, go for it. I already got a DC in mind. Yeah, she's totally lying.
14.
She had to have been drawing him more than once to get it that good. It's
So,
just when you get the...
see.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, quite frankly, Shadow, this is excellent.
Oh, well, thank you. I tried my best.
Oh, darn. As he's thinking about it, Christopher points his finger into the guild hall and sends a message to Arthur. Oh, no need to look around more for her. I found her.
Alright, I'll make your way to you. I'll make my way to you. You get the point.
And look to Shadow. Well, at any rate,
Mm-hmm.
this is very helpful. I might be able to use the magic I've learned recently to perhaps at least discern in one way or another Prod's location.
Oh,
And
well, that'd
perhaps
be great.
focus your attentions on that.
Yes, yes, perhaps I can. That'd be great. Well then, I look forward to it. Arthur walk out at this time.
Err.
Shella sees Arthur and and swings his staff at him and misses. Ah! Stay back, you! And then she levitates in the air as her telekinesis pulls her up.
Did I do something to offend her?
So, it will be resolved eventually. Just for now, let's probably make our way back to the others.
And your whole trip getting back to the others is her constantly missing you with her staff. And I think that's about where we're going to have to end the session because it ran a little longer than I expected there. I will say that the entire group at this point knows to meet Paulina and Kronk back at the docks. So come back to this next week with everybody reconvening at the docks. And then we'll hear how Christopher wants to deliver everything at that point. Does that sound good to everybody?
Sure.
Okie
Sounds
doke.
good.
And
Yeah.
I will definitely be spending this week giving Aura some more personality and thought. All right, join us next Monday, 7 p.m. Central, for more Elsparia Trails to the Past. If this is your first time catching us on stream, make sure you hit !Discord to join our Discord community. We have a lot of D&D stuff we do on this channel. Wednesday is our Minds of Fandelver, a new game we're doing with me as a player and Lexi Darkmoon is our DM. Join us for Friday for Open RP, which is anybody can play. So if you're interested in playing D&D with us, !Discord, !RP, and that'll give you a link to the game and also our Discord community. And you'll be able to join us for some D&D on Fridays. If you want, you can also subscribe to the channel, or if you got a subscription through to one of the charitable donations of our people looking to get another draw for the deck of many things, you'll be able to join us for Sub Only Sunday, which is subscribe to Twitch, join our Discord, link your Discord to Twitch on the integrations, and you'll have new sub only options, which will give you a link to the game, a survey to take so you can kind of like get your character in right away, and you'll be able to join us for that Discord call whenever we do that game in general. Next, that's it. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays are my days off, but I might be streaming over at We Rise as One. It's a variety channel that I do on my off time, so feel free to check me out over there. And thank you for another Tier 1 sub giveaway there. Thank you, Deadmeat, for all the charitable donations. Thank you again, Moonmean, for yours as well. And okay, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that. It looks like we're trying to push our Kazuya's pet to flicker out even more, so looks like we'll be that much closer to the next draw. We at? Yeah, we're getting there. That's it, guys. I don't have anything else, do I? Nope, no charities, no other events. I think that's it. So with that, my friends, I will get the StreamRaiders caught up offline. I'll let these guys go ahead and say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, my friends. I think we missed Moomin again, didn't we?
Come.
Good. What?
She couldn't even finish. Come on.
I know, right?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
It's all right.
Good night.
All right. It looks like we're gonna go visit our friend Silhouette. So say hi to her and ask her if she hears the calling. Okay, guys. Thank you again for stopping in tonight. And do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling.